Memorial Stadium here as we are live on US 98. We are about 30 minutes away from kickoff here in this top 15 matchup. Number 15 Coffeyville 3-2 taking on number 7 Iowa Central 4-1 as Iowa Central has made the long drive down to take on Coffeyville in this matchup here this second weekend of October, and it is a fall-like night. It's only going to get cooler, currently 67 degrees, but no wind. We have seen some very extreme conditions here through the first 5 weeks of the season as we move into the night. As I said, no wind. It is going to cool off pretty significantly as that sun goes down, dropping into the mid to low 50s as we move in through the night. But we've seen extreme conditions, but no wind tonight, which should be an interesting and at least a little one element that we won't have to deal with tonight. Taking a look at these two teams, Coffeyville started the season 2-0 with a 37-0 win over Highland and beat Dodge City 38-10. Had back-to-back losses of 18-5 against Indy and 14-9 against Hutch. Both those games, Coffeyville failed to score an offensive touchdown. Then went on the road to Ellsworth last week, won that game 31-7, and now it is homecoming tonight here as they take on Iowa Central. For Iowa Central, they started the season off with taking down Independence. That game was at home, 34-17. Then they traveled to Garden City, picked up the 40-21 win there. Their only loss of the season was to Hutch in week 3. That was a 3-point loss in overtime. Beat Ellsworth 66-32, and then beat DuPage 53-3. That game was at home. So now on the road. This is their first game in the month of October. They had last week off, so coming off a bye, making this trip down to Coffeyville to take on the Red Ravens. Coffeyville looks to try to get their offense rolling. Their defense has not been an issue. Obviously, it looked good last week on the road at Ellsworth, but Coffeyville on the season averaging about 24 points a game scoring and only giving up 9.8 points a game, which has been very impressive for the Red Ravens. Under 100 yards allowed on the ground, 153 through the air, 247 total, with about 341 yards themselves. So they have looked really good in the games they won. They have good in the games they lost. So that could be the story of tonight. And they're facing an Iowa Central team who has also been very good when it comes to their defense. They are giving up a tick more at 20.8 points a game. They give up only 95 yards on the ground and 249 through the air. So a little bit easier to attack them through the air than on the ground. But Coffeyville, a run-first team, as they really, Coach Lackner likes to get that going. Average 131 yards rushing a game. Isaiah Velez, the quarterback, looked great weeks 1 and 2. Has struggled the last couple of weeks. Actually, J.R. Martin actually got to start against Hutch due to an injury. And on the other side of things, Iowa Central has used a number of quarterbacks this year. 3 quarterbacks who have thrown the ball at least 35 times. Omarion Bartlett is 22-37. Zach Marker is 28-46, and Justin Silverstein is 43-75. So a number of different quarterbacks can really attack you here from Iowa Central, depending on, I would assume, who has the hot hand. Rushing-wise, not as deep as, say, Coffeyville is, but they do have 3 guys that can run the football. Jaden Washington, 38 for 227. Walter Wilbon, 36 for 178. Jason Murray, 37 for 122. On Coffeyville's side of things, it is going to be a mix of Romel Webb, Jaquez Barksdale, Dorian Lewis, and a little Ferrante Cutler as well. So, looking at some scores from around the rest of the division, NJCAA Division 1 football. Some of those scores have not gone final. Rest of the Jayhawk, but Jones did beat Pearl River in a close battle on there, 16-11. Hawking beats Liberty Prep 30-11. Tyler, Texas beating New Mexico Military. That's a big win for Tyler, 20-12. Snow falls to Iowa Western. Big win for what some people consider the best team in the country. Iowa Western 26, Snow 0. Going to be fun when Hutch and Iowa Western meet. That a lot of people think that's the two best teams in the country. Hutch does get a victory, 47-14. Highland wins 37-27. And then Butler beats McDougal Tech 77-14. That's a big win there. So Dirk just now joining me. Dirk, we'll hear from you and I appreciate you getting up here. Hustle up those steps after no elevator. So
I didn't have a good number of steps coming to the stadium, but after that trek right there, I think I'm good to go.
Good for probably the week.
Yeah,
right?
the whole week.
Good, yeah. So Dirk, we'll discuss the game when we come back here, but we're going to take a break. We'll hear from Coach Liker, who I spoke with earlier about this matchup, and we'll take a 2-minute timeout, come back with that interview, and then when we come back from the interview, Dirk and I will set you up for kickoff here on US 98.1.
Roman Chevrolet Buick, your Silverado City, has the largest selection of used vehicles in southeast Kansas. Whether you need a good used vehicle for work, school, or play, Roman's has the right one for your needs. Prices start at under $5,000. There's financing for everyone at Roman's, along with local and nationwide delivery. The #1 dealer in southeast Kansas is Roman Chevrolet Buick, 2313 West Main in Independence. Nobody beats our prices at Silverado City.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville, or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
You're listening to US 98.1. I am Jordan here with the head coach of the Coffeyville Red Ravens, Coach Jeff Liker. Coach, always feels good when you make a long road trip to come back from that road trip with a victory.
It was good. We had a good plan. Got to stop off at the University of Kansas and work out in their indoor, which was really cool for our kids to see, especially coming on the heels of them having such a good start to their season. They had a chance to eyeball and talk to a few of the guys. I don't know how much they're going to recruit them, but so that was phase one of the trip, and got into Iowa, and it was a 1 o'clock game. It didn't start out and didn't complete drives early on like we need to. We got to be better still, but when it was all said and done, our defense had another really solid outing and scored 31 to win 31-7. So it was it was good to watch on tape Sunday. Still got some things we could have corrected. We have to correct in order to be better, but that's half the country's correcting stuff in a loss, half the country's correcting stuff in a win. We were lucky to be on the good side.
Yeah, you look at those two tough games against Hutch, no offensive touchdowns in both those games, had the scoop and score against Hutch. To come out, score four offensive touchdowns on the road like that after a long trip has to feel good, to feel like you're picking up momentum now into another matchup.
We talked earlier, we had turnovers in the red zone 4 turnovers against Hutch in the red zone, trying to go down and get points, and we never even got a chance to put a field goal unit out there because we turned it over. We were able to hang on to it a little bit better. We had two fumbles, but we didn't turn the ball over, and our defense was really solid. We had 5 interceptions on the defensive side and stopped some drives of theirs. They were throwing the ball around. They have a couple of really good wideouts that can run, and we were aware of them, but they were still pretty quality kids that got their share of balls thrown to them, and we were able to put enough pressure on to get the quarterback to throw it maybe a little early at times. But, you look back at those 2 games where we didn't have a lot of great offense as far as production, and we made some strides between that Indy game and that Hutch game. We just, you can't, it doesn't show because you turn it over at the 25-yard line going in, and that's frustrating as all get out because you got a chance to go beat a pretty good ball club right there. And then they go down on the last drive of the game, basically, with a minute left and score, and we're beat 14-9 in that Hutch game. And, every week's a new week. Every week we got to add a new piece to the game plan. But the bottom line in the whole process is execute. All 11 of you at one time got to get it done in order to have a successful play offensively. So that's something we got to continue to keep striving for as we go through getting ready for this one.
So looking at when you're at this point in the season, 5 games in, right around the halfway point, health is a big issue for teams. Where do you feel like you guys have you've been fortunate? Have you had some unfortunate injuries? How do you feel health-wise? Because everyone's banged up at this point, but how do you feel the team is health-wise?
We're pretty good shape. We've got a few. We're still monitoring, I guess, and then don't know if we're going to get anything out of them week to week until we get to the middle to the end of the week. So we've had a few roster adjustments that we've had to make to give us a few more kids to add to the mix to depth-wise help us get through kind of the run of these 5 or 6 ball games we got coming up. So we're allowed 55 out-of-state young men, and we were at probably 50, so we gave ourselves a little room to add if we needed to. So that's the piece that we're still continuing to look at, and without just taking a whole season and turn it into 3 games for a kid. You don't want to do that. If you can hold a red shirt for them and give them their whole season back. But we got a few that we feel like if they were going to get 5 or 6 games in, it makes it worth it. If we need the depth help in order to have success on Saturday, we'll visit with the young man first, obviously, but if they're ready to go, then we're going to try to utilize them and get them going.
So heading into this game against a very good Iowa Central team, ranked at points this season.
I think they're 7 right now.
Yeah. So obviously a very, very good team. How do you prep? They were off the schedule for a couple of years. We brought them back. Iowa Western, Ellsworth back in, and I think they just make the Jayhawk more competitive than it already is.
It is. I'm an old, Jayhawk guy from the get-go, and I think it's good to have those extra games like that, and it's really good for them to have us as extra games because there's not enough people to play if you don't. But the playoffs sure add a lot more excitement in the big picture that you get, and it's tough to get all the way to the final if you got a playoff system. But it's something that we are stuck with this year. And I say stuck with, that we have to deal with without playoffs. But we got three opponents from Iowa, and one of them on the road, 2 of them here this year, and then we'll flip-flop it again next year. It makes it tough when you got a 10 or 11 game schedule. If somebody's in week 6 and there's nothing to look forward to, other than running out the schedule. That was always the fun part about the playoffs is you always had that second chance to, if you were a top team, to get into the playoffs when it was a 4-team or whatever. But it is what it is, and we're getting ready to play Game 6 and then a couple of non-conference dates, and then we've got our final 3 that will be a challenge, but everybody's got face the same teams, so that's just that's when we see them.
So looking at this matchup with with Iowa Central. How do you feel you can attack them offensively, and what's some things that they do defensively?
You know, they just play so hard, and they're well coached, and they've given everybody. They beat the heck out of everybody. In the Hutch game, they were up, and they let them come back and get them in overtime. So they probably should have had that game too, you know. So it's going to be a very, very challenging ball game to find out if we've got enough to stay with all the different things they like to do, and their defense is just a blitz-happy defense. So we've got to make sure we know who we have in order to give ourselves a chance to get the play started and see if we can't get through, make the right play call against something that they're doing and maybe catch them in a bad spot and get a big play somewhere along the way. But that's some of the stuff that they've done and been pretty good at, is blitzing and catching you where you don't pick it up or you don't execute your blocks well enough. So it's a challenge. Their offense has got every formation, and the QBs can throw it, the backs can run it. They've got very few weaknesses, so we'll see. You know, it's Coach Jesse does a really nice job with his staff on coaching these kids, and they're a very worthy opponent for anyone.
Now, defensively, I mean, that has been your guys' strong spot all season. You know, you've had issues. The offense has looked good. It's also had its issues. Special teams has looked good. It's had its issues. But defensively, I think you're under 10 points a game, given up. So how do you feel, that gives you an advantage in this matchup, especially when you want to run the football?
Yeah, I mean, I think defense will win you the championships. That's always been the slogan, I guess. Offense, you're trying to keep the defense off the field, at least in my way of thinking, by staying on the field a while, running your offense, scoring points, letting the defense stay fresh and go out there and pin their ears back and go play. And, the only game we really had, Indy got us on a couple of plays, and the big long 97-yarder was the biggest one, that allowed them to get away 2 scores away. But other than that, numbers-wise, our defense has been wonderful, and Coach Dober and his staff have done a great job of preparing the kids for each and every opponent. This one here will present another set of issues just because they have so many wrinkles that they can throw at us. You better be on your toes and better be ready for some trickery and different things that they could do. Or they could shock you, and all of a sudden they got a big play. So we got to come out and be a better offense to take care of the football better, take care of time of possession better, and allow our defense to get some rest so we don't put them right back on the field. Too many punts the last couple of ball games because we're not getting third down conversions enough, third down conversions to really stay out there a while. So that's something we have to do a better job of playing catch in the passing game and then hanging on to the football and getting first downs in the run game.
All right. Well, when you're at this point of the season, it's the halfway point-ish. Do you look at it, all right, here's what we've done in the first half, and here's what we need to do in the second half to really, make this a successful season? Is it about getting the right eyes on players? Is it, what goes into that with when you're kind of evaluating the season at this point?
We just try to take it one game at a time and deal with what we're dealing with right now and who we play right now, and trying to get our kids healthy and get the best kids on the field and let it fly on Saturday. That's really the only thing you can do. We can look way ahead and kind of compare scores. That really doesn't do any good because they'll be different. We'll be different by the time you play them. So you're trying to be 1-0 every weekend. And that's the big key that everybody tries to shoot for. And the thing I always tell our kids, guys, they're practicing too. They're practicing to win the game as well as what we're trying to do. The team that doesn't make the mistakes a lot of times comes out on top. The stupid penalties, the turnovers, the wasted chances to score in the red zone and miss a field goal, those kind of things. That's the difference in games when you got two, I think, fairly competitive, comparable teams. So, but we're not really, I don't really look at it as first half, second half, as much as week to week. This is who we got this week. Let's go, get our routine down and let's go.
All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend. Look forward to talking to you next week.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Buying a home, refinancing, apply for a home loan anytime, anywhere with Community State Bank. Our online mortgage tool is easy to use. You can be pre-approved in minutes, and our lenders are always ready to answer any questions. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com on your computer or mobile device and get started today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicallodges.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Back here on S98 as we are getting set for kickoff. Just about 7 minutes away, homecoming night here in Coffeyville for this top 15 matchup. The Red Ravens taking on Iowa Central 15 versus 7. Iowa Central 4-1 coming off a bye. Coffeyville 3-2 coming off a 31-7 win over Ellsworth, looking to improve 2-0 against the Iowa schools this year in this matchup. As I am Matt Jordan, Dirk Andrews also joins me here. And Dirk, the last two games that we've seen here at Coffeyville have not gone the Red Ravens' way. They hope to change that tonight.
Yes, they do. And last week was good for them. Maybe being on the road helped them somewhat, not playing at home, not in front of the home crowd. They can just go out there, play, get the job done. And that's exactly what they did. Last time out, they're able to win 31-7 over Ellsworth. I think it's about keeping that momentum, keeping that game plan, and also I think it's about getting Velez started early tonight. Get him some easy throws, get him into some sort of rhythm. That'll open up the defense a bit, and then that will lead the way for, like we like to call it, the three-headed monster of Webb, Barksdale, and then D. Lou as well. But yeah, I think it's about getting into a rhythm. It's about feeling good about ourselves. We can't just rely on the defense tonight, even though they've week in and week out given us exactly what we needed and even more. We can't just put it all on them tonight. We got to score, and I think, Matt, we got to score early too. Yeah,
not just not relying on the defense. What happens is your defense starts to get frustrated with your offense. And the last thing you want is the two teams to chirp at each other. The two sides of the ball to chirp at each other. You got to win at all three levels. We've seen the special teams be really good. We've seen the defense be really good. And in those 3 wins, the offense has joined those two and been really good as well. Before the Ellsworth game in Iowa, the offense hadn't scored a touchdown in those 2 games against Hutch and Indy, and actually the offense hasn't scored a touchdown at home since week 1, because the game in Dodge City, you had the game in Ellsworth, so they haven't scored a touchdown here since the week 1 win against Highland, a shutout. But the second best defense in the nation, not just the Jayhawk, but in the nation, is this Coffeyville defense, and it starts with them. And then the offense steps in and picks it up to try to help them get the victory tonight. And it would be a big win over a number 7 team. Despite it not counting in the conference, picking up a win can set up momentum for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I mean, think about this, Matt. We have dropped 2 games to 2 really good teams, Hutchinson and Independence. Now, Hutchinson currently, correct me if I'm wrong, is ranked number 2 in the nation. So that's not such a bad win there. You know, Indy as your rival, it's tough to take, but that's not such a bad, loss, I should say, there. Think about this, though, Matt. We have number 7 Iowa Central here tonight. We also have Butler coming up as well. Those 2 victories could propel us quite a bit on the national scene.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that at the moment there is no game next week. I know Coach Liker had talked about trying to replace it. They were set to take on Southern Shreveport. Southern Shreveport misdid their schedule. They scheduled 2 teams in the same week, and you can't play 2 teams at the same time. So that unfortunately got canceled for Coffeyville. Hopefully, maybe they can do something and fill that. I've heard maybe NEO is in the mix, which would be a lot of fun, I think, because there's some history between the 2 programs. And hopefully the Georgia Christian game in 2 weeks stays, because 2 weeks off for Coffeyville before Butler, in between this game and the Butler game, I think is too much time off. Bye weeks are nice, but 2 bye weeks back-to-back is not what you want to see.
Especially if you're playing well. You know what I mean? If you're playing well, you want to keep going. You want to get at it. 2 bye weeks. No, we can't have that. As we see the Red Ravens take the field here, we're talking about the future here, Matt. It's great, but boy, we have something to take care of right now.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're getting set to do the coin toss. We'll go ahead and take another 2-minute timeout. When we get back here in 2 minutes, we will have kickoff for you here on US 98.
(331-2310) today, or visit us online at leeschooling.com.
Have you or do you know someone who has been caught in an out-of-town online mortgage trap? Online mortgage companies are easy to apply with and send your money to, but too often your financing hasn't arrived by the time you need it, and there's no one available to answer your questions. Applying for a home loan online with Community State Bank is just as simple as the out-of-town online mortgage company. Plus, we're always available to answer any questions and have your money ready when you need it. Visit ourlocalbank.com to apply anytime, day or night. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Back West 98 as it is 62 degrees as we are almost set for kickoff. Clouds in the sky, but if not a full moon, the closest to being a full moon you can get without being one in the sky as well. As Iowa Central will kick off, Coffeyville will receive to start the game, and it allows the Red Raven offense to try to set the tone early, which we know they want to do. Dorian Lewis back to return for Coffeyville, as well as I believe is that Bishop Fitzgerald also back for the Red Ravens. And the kick is away, and it will be caught on the far side. Turnable as he's past the 20 to the 25, makes one man miss, and will push his way forward up past the 30. Second effort gets him close to the 35, and that will have first and 10 for this Red Raven offense. Good starting field position after a good return by Fitzgerald.
Yeah, Matt, that was a great return right there, to be quite honest with you. Even before the offense steps out onto the field, there's already some positivity out there in the air. We see number 10, Isaiah Velez. He's going to be under center. His last time out, 15 for 27, 233 yards, 1 touchdown. Like I said earlier, we need to get him going early, get him into a rhythm, get him feeling good about himself.
Start the I formation with the receiver in motion here. Velez under center, Cutler the fullback, and Lewis the running back. They will give to Lewis on the dive up the middle, and that will pick up a couple. Gain of 3 to the 37-yard line, and that will set up 2nd and 3 here for Coffeyville. So nice little 3-yard gain to get started here. 30 seconds in to this one.
Yeah, I don't mind that play right there at all. Positive yards, and it looks like we'll be in shotgun this time around.
Let's switch the shotgun. We'll put Cutler on one side, Lewis on the other. Now they'll motion Lewis over, and we'll give to Cutler. Give it to the big boy, and the fullback will push his way forward, but will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Going to lose a yard, and that will set up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, really good job there by the Iowa Central front 3. They're only giving up 95 rushing yards a game. We'll see who wins the battle of will when it comes to that. Ramel Webb, Lewis, and Barksdale having some pretty solid games as of late, but this sets up Coffeyville in a passing situation.
Webb is in the game now. 3 receivers will be split out to the far side. Velez will stand at the 31-yard line, now backs up to the 30, needing the 44 for a first down. Fake the blitz, and now we'll throw as Coffeyville. That pass incomplete. I don't know if it was intended for Qualls, because Qualls stuck his paw out there, but running free, I believe, was Joseph Young. Young had beat both defenders down the middle of the field, and it looked like that ball was on a trajectory to him, and Qualls stuck his arms out there and could not come up with the catch. So 3 and out and a punt for Coffeyville.
Yeah, almost in between the 2 receivers there. Confusion, and here's the punt for the Red Ravens, Owen Lawson.
One of the worst punts I've seen Lawson have this year. Takes a Iowa Central, a Triton's bounce here, and will bounce up to the 45. That'll set up good field position here. Lawson, one of the best punters in JUCO football, but not a great punt there. It looked like maybe it came off his foot awkwardly.
Iowa Central provided quite a bit of pressure for Owen to be under that time around. Didn't have a lot of time to plant. Got off an awkward punt. Yeah, he averages 41 yards per punt. We didn't see that there, and so now Iowa Central offense gets set up.
We'll hand it off here. They're going to go run on their first play, as the handoff there comes from Zach Marshall. And the give is to Jaden Washington. Washington will push his way forward, gain of 6, makes it 2nd and 4, and that also puts them in Coffeyville territory at the Red Raven 48-yard line.
Jaden Washington, 277 yards on the year for the Tritons. He is their leading rusher so far.
Marker going to look to throw. He will throw. Comes back near side. That pass is caught for a first down. Bounces off a couple of tackles and will move his way forward to the 20-yard line into the red zone. Pass caught that time by George Sims. Marker, one of 3 quarterbacks that have seen a lot of time for the Tritons. He has played in 4 games. He is 28 for 46, 61% completion percentage, and 451 yards of the year. He has 9 touchdowns, just 2 interceptions. Marker going to look to throw here. Now he will roll and take off himself as he slides down. And that will pick up a couple.
Good decision by him there just to tuck it and run it, but also a good decision by him just to take that slide as well. Hurry up here, so Red Raven defense on their toes.
Able to pick up a first down. Looks like there was some struggle between the chain gang for a second, as it sets up 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. Marker will hand it off again up the middle, bounces off a tackle, pushes his way forward to the 10-yard line. Another good run, gain of about 5. Bring up 2nd and 5.
Yeah, that's Jaden Washington again, and he's moving the pile. Lots of missed tackles so far on this series for the Red Raven defense, something we hadn't seen a lot of.
Tempo coming from the Tritons as they give it again. This time only picks up 1. 4 on the last play, 1 on this play. Now makes it 3rd and 5. 11-11 left here in a 0-0 game. First offensive drive for the Tritons. Looks good. Iowa Central is moving.
Big 3rd and 5 here, though, Matt, for the Red Raven defense. Charles Perkins in on that last one. Looks like they'll go shotgun. They'll look to pass.
Yeah, it is shotgun formation at the 15-yard line. Going to bring the tight end in motion. Going to look to throw. Pumps, throws over the middle, and it is caught shy of the end zone, but is enough for a first down. It'll be 1st and goal on the 1-yard line.
Cal Wiedemann there on the catch. Sometimes you can play good defense, but even better offense gets the job done. So good coverage, but what a great throw there to put it right in his breadbasket. They're looking good, close to the goal line here.
The best thing here for Iowa Central is Marker has had all the time in the world to throw. That offensive line looking like a doorstop, just not letting anyone through. Low snap and flags come out. Just going to throw it away here as those flags come out. 10:24 left here in this first quarter. 0-0.
A lot of movement from the Tritons, and I think it's going to be on them. Going to back them up 5, I think.
Big break if it is on Iowa Central for the Coffeyville defense.
Have a false start on Iowa Central.
It is a false start. That will back them up from the 1 to the 6 and set up 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Not quite sure if this penalty will be good for Iowa Central. Gives them more room to work
give them
with.
Some more space. Yes, it does.
But Coffeyville defense, honestly, taking anything right now they can just to back them up.
It does stop some momentum here for Iowa Central, who was going very quick tempo. They're going to go with the pistol formation here. 2 receivers split off to the far side. And now into motion is the tight end. Good snap. We'll hand it off. Washington trying to get the outside, and Coffeyville is all over it. A flock of Ravens to the football, and that will be a loss of a couple yards. We'll set up 2nd and goal. So you go from 1st and goal at the 1 to now 2nd and goal at the 8 after the penalty and the loss of 2 on the run play.
Yeah, penalty and tackle for loss there. Excellent job by Charles Perkins and the gang over there. Shotgun for the Tritons.
Oh, Coffeyville jumps off sides, so they're going to give it right back to them. Unless they were drawn off sides, we'll see what the call is, but I think this is encroachment. It is.
Coffeyville coming with the blitz right there, just couldn't hold their horses. Number 30, Elijah Bivens, gives that one up.
And offsides on Iowa Central.
It is a half the distance to the goal penalty, so from the 8 to the 4, so 2nd and 4. Gives them back some of the yards they lost on their own penalty.
Right to the ball. 2nd goal to go. Ball on the 4-yard line.
9-10 left here, tied at 0, but Iowa Central knocking on the door. Marker will send a man in motion here. Gonna look to the running back and throw it in the flat. Good open field tackle by the defender there for Coffeyville. It was one-on-one, and the corner stepped up, made the hit, and saved the touchdown.
That's number 43, Jabin Ford, laying the wood right there. One-on-one.
Number 43.
Who's going to win it? Ford made sure he did that time. Great hit, led with the shoulder, kept his feet churning. Big play for the Red Raven defense right there. 3rd and 4. Third and goal with 4 yards to go.
3rd and goal from the 4. Back on the 9-yard line is Marker. No one in the backfield with him, as he will look to throw here. Coffeyville going to bring some heat, and a little bit of a miscommunication between the receiver there and the quarterback.
John Holcomb passes incorrect.
Receiver there that time is Dina Washington. Washington set down on the route, but Marker led him farther to the back of the end zone, and that will bring out the field goal team. And honestly, after they got down to 1st and goal at the 1, this is probably the best possible outcome outside of a turnover for Coffeyville.
I was sitting here pretty surprised, to be quite honest with you, Matt. I know that Iowa Central's offense is really good, but our defense hadn't given up yards like that ever before. But great job here, and hey, let's maybe even get a block. Why not?
They were good at it last year. They blocked one this year, and that is good. So that'll give them 3 points. And the 3-point lead
field goal is good.
Iowa Central on their first drive of the night. It is 3-0 for the Tritons with 8:16 left here in the first quarter. We will take a break here. Be back in a minute for kickoff. US 98.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Short kick fielded at about the 14-yard line, returned up to the 31 by Romel Webb. That sets up a 1st and 10 for this Coffeyville offense. Try to get it going here. Barksdale will come into the game as the back.
Yeah, Barksdale had a big game last time out. 11 attempts, 69 yards, and a touchdown. He's the Thunder. Let's see if he can bring it tonight. Ball on the ground.
Bad snap, as that will, it's costing the Coffeyville. That is a fumble.
Ball recovered by
and that
Iowa
will
Central.
give Iowa Central the ball on the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 with a 3-point lead already. 8:05 left here in this first quarter, and Iowa Central try to add to their lead.
Yeah,
Coffeyville offense stays cold.
Yeah, just as a defense was just getting a drink of Gatorade, quite possibly. They are called upon once again. Not quite sure if Velez left too early or Bryson Norris just didn't get it up there to him. But, wow, unfortunately, right back to Iowa Central. Defense right back onto the field.
1st and 10. Looking to throw his marker. He's going to go one-on-one. They're going to try to get it all on the first play. And that is incomplete, intended for Washington.
Pass intended for number 1.
Second
as
and
Washington.
I like the call there
On the cover,
by the
21,
Tritons
Marco
offense.
passes incomplete.
Momentum after a turnover. Might as well take a shot and really suck the life out of this Coffeyville
They will
team.
bring up a second
But
and 10.
not quite able to capitalize there. But 2nd and 10, still on the 30. Great opportunity here for the Tritons.
Yeah, Matt, kick them while they're down, type mentality. But number 21, Marco Collins, comes up big right there. Great coverage. Didn't allow that one to happen. 2nd down.
Screen play here to the wide receiver and a good open field tackle. Pass caught that time by Travis Isaac. That will be a gain of about 6. That will give him 7, actually, and that will make it 3rd and 3. Big 3rd down for the Coffeyville defense.
Yeah, that was a big tackle by Jaden Hamilton, I believe, number 25. That screen play worked exactly how Iowa Central wanted it to. 3rd down here.
Marker going to look to throw. He's got a receiver open, end zone, and incomplete. Washington looked like he was wide open, and an underthrown ball allowed the defender to make a play on it, and it is incomplete. 4th and 3. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to kick the field goal here?
That was great recovery there from the Red Raven defender. He had to make that play. He did just enough. It looked like all that was needed was just a little dupe pass over the top, but he covered that ground, made that play, and looks like they're going to go for it here, Matt. 4th and 3.
4th and 3 with 4 receivers and the back in motion. They'll look away from the back. Now we'll come back across the field, look near side, stays on his feet, just slips out of a tackle, and picks up the 1st down. Coffeyville just about had him in the backfield That time it was Khalil Alexander. Just missed. Marker high-stepped his way out of the sack. Picks up the first down to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, Khalil Alexander is one of the leaders on this team when it comes to sacks and tackles. He's going to be mad at himself right there. But, hey, just give credit where credit's due. Zach Marker did what he had to do to get that first down. That was a tough run.
3-0 lead with 7 minutes left. And a false start here. We're gonna back them up 5 yards.
And that's exactly what happened on their first drive there, Matt. The line, the wide receiver, everyone's moving, but 2 seconds later, then the snap finally comes. It's like a bad delay on your TV screen or something like that. Kind of throws you off a little bit, but Red Ravens will take it. Sets up a 1st and 15 from the 19-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know if that was on the quarterback or the center, but there was definitely some miscommunication there. So it'll set up 1st and 15 back to the 19. Marker will hand it off up the middle. Going to break off one tackle. Penalty flag comes out. This has got to be a holding call. Is in the area of holding.
Marco Collins eventually comes up with that tackle, but Matt, too many missed tackles so far from the Red Raven defense. Seen him slip right off and to the side, maybe trying to tackle too high. Can't tackle too high on these guys. They're too strong, they're too big. Got to go low, and you got to come with maybe a friend or two. Got to pursue that ball. We see this penalty go against Iowa Central, backing them up even further. 1st and 25. Red Raven defense giving another favor here.
Yeah, normally a sure tackling team in this Coffeyville defense. Penalties bailing them out here, at least early in this one. 6:17 left here. 3-0 lead, and it is 1st and 25. On the 35-yard line, going to look to throw. Under pressure, Marker will step up, gets away from it, and then will go down. Got caught in between a slide and a juke, and just kind of went down there. Gets it all the way up to the 20-yard line and makes it 2nd and 15, 15-yard gain by Marker, and escaping the pressure once again.
Yeah, Iowa Central is going to feel pretty good about that play right there. I guess they didn't get what they wanted to as far as the pass goes, but the middle opened up, he took it, and they got a really good chunk back on that one there. Elijah Bivens in on that stop.
Saying 2nd and 16, needing to get to the 4 for a first down. Pistol formation, 3 receivers split out. Now the back will motion out to the near side. Going to look to throw quickly is Marker, and he will complete that pass and finally brought down. Catch that time there by Sims. Gains about 5 yards and makes it 3rd and 11. Marker under pressure has been not fazed by it in the least bit.
He seems to be a really good decision maker, has a strong arm. Sims, one of the leading receivers on Iowa Central. Be a big 3rd down here for both sides. Red Raven D needs to step up.
4:55 left in the first. Marker going to look to throw, and the penalty flag will come out.
A flag on the play
here, and that.
Is this another 5-yard penalty, Matt? Wow, they've got to be upset about that. That is the 3rd false start penalty, 2nd on this drive. It's really killing them in this red zone area.
Yeah, that is going to back them up 5 yards and make it a 3rd and 16, erasing that 5-yard pass play that they just completed on the last play.
Red Ravens 3 down linemen.
See if they bring some pressure late. Actually, they're going to jump off sides. Free play here for the Tritons, and they will throw it back corner of the end zone, and that is incomplete.
But Matt, I asked you, did we jump or were we? Let's see what they call here.
They wouldn't have let it go had it not been on us. They would have stopped the play.
And offsides on Coffeyville.
Jump offside. So
that's why you're the expert, Matt.
Expert. Thanks. I'll take that. I'll take that call.
Take it when you can.
Yeah. 5-yard penalty there. So basically resets here as they had the 5-yard false start. We decided, just give them the 5 yards back, make it 3rd and 11. Both teams, at least sloppy here, Iowa Central's offense and Coffeyville's defense. 4:25 left here in the first. Standing on his own 20, ball at the 19-yard line. Looking to throw here is Marker, going to step up. He'll get away from the pressure again. Now he's going to run with it, and we'll get in the end zone. That's a touchdown. 15-yard run by Zach Marker. Extend the lead to 9-0. 4:15 left here in the first. And Marker looking like they went with him for a reason in this game. He has looked good early.
He's got a nice set of legs as well. He's got a good arm, but he can also do it on the ground. And all it really took there was just a little fake, right? Just a little fake. Hey, I might throw it. Unfortunately, Renwick was thrown off just a little bit. It opened up the area, and he was able to walk right in.
That is up and good.
Extra point is good by
that
number 36, Liam Way.
10-0 with 4:15 left
And
here
4:15
in
left
this
in our first quarter. Play our score.
And that
Iowa Central 10,
that's
Coffeyville
great.
0.
Back here for kickoff on US 98. Back in a minute.
Home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Kick caught at the 10. Returnable makes one guy miss. Now to the 25 and then is brought down. Looked like he might have had a hole for a second. Was Webb. And that will set up 1st and 10 here for the Coffeyville offense.
Each time out, Coffeyville has had decent field position. 30-yard line or so. So we can't really dwell upon that. Just not, like I said, getting into the rhythm, getting something going early. They're going to go with D. Lou in the backfield for this drive.
Coffeyville offense has seen its fair share of struggles here. As they're going to send a man in motion in the I formation. Fake the handoff, look to throw. Velez will throw. Pass is caught. And that will put them a 5-yard gain up to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, good catch right there by Keyshawn Qualls. He's a really tough receiver. Not the biggest guy, but he's able to go up and get it every single time. Good possession receiver overall. I like to see Velez get his balance under him, his feet under him, set him, and then make that strong throw right there. That's a positive first down play, bringing up a 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 here, going to bring a receiver in motion. Barksdale lined up as a receiver as they give the handoff here. Is going nowhere. That might lose a yard. Looks like they're going to say he did get back to the line of scrimmage. And that'll set up 3rd and 4. The Coffeyville offense at home over the course of approaching 9 quarters has been very cold. Cold like Bose-Einstein condensate. You know about the Bose-Einstein condensate?
I can't even lie about knowing about it.
Almost absolute zero. So that's how cold this Coffeyville offense has been. With under 3 to play, looking for their first down of the game. No offensive touchdowns at home since week 1. As they'll send a couple players in motion here. And Velez will look to throw. Going to step up in the pocket, pump fake, and then take off and then throw as last minute as possible. And completes it out of bounds. That pass caught that time by Wiseman. And Velez, up into the last possible second before he crossed that line of scrimmage, he let that one go.
Yeah, he scared me there just a little bit. He made that throw and my heart stopped just for a second, but great decision by him and a great catch by Wiseman, and even better run after the catch as well. Great to see these wide receivers getting involved early.
First down of the game for the Coffeyville offense into the Tritons' territory for the first time. Velez going to hand it off. This is Lewis. Lewis has a big hole to run. Bounces outside, breaks the tackle, and then will go down. Ball comes out late. He was down. Picks up another first down. So back-to-back plays, picking up the first down for Coffeyville into the 33-yard line for Iowa Central, and that will set up 1st and 10.
I think plays like that set up D-Lou the best, Dorian Lewis. I think those types of plays set him up the best. Little counter, type plays, getting the line moving one way, but then a cut back the other. He can make those cuts. He's a quick guy overall, and he runs hard, and he wants it as well. 2 really good plays in a row for the Coffeyville Red Raven offense.
1:30 left here in this first quarter. 10-0 lead early for Iowa Central. Velez going to look to throw. That pass is complete. Good gain here up to the 25-yard line. That'll set up 2nd and short. And Dirk, I like what I'm seeing from Velez on this drive, as he has really struggled. He looked like one of the best quarterbacks in the country game 1 and game 2, but since that Indy game, he has not looked good, was hurt, and came in late in the Hutch game, and then was okay but not great last week, but has really looked confident this week.
Yeah, and even though he has that long ball capability, we don't need that every single time. Some 5 to 7 yard dumps, getting us going down the field, that's what we need. So let's see more of that going forward.
Back to that Jeff Liker I offense, as they will roll and throw to the fullback, and a normally sure-handed Ferrante Cutler just drops that one.
Yeah, Trey Cutler, he's going to be mad at himself for that. That was a well-designed play right there. He had a lot of green in front of him. Usually sure-handed, so we won't give him too hard of a time there, but boy, that would have been really big for the Red Raven offense to pick that up right there. Otherwise, it's 3rd and short.
I love any time we use that fullback swing, get the big boy the football in space. Unable to come away with it there. Back under center on 3rd and short. They're going to hand it off up the middle, let the run game do his best, and breaking off the first tackle, there is Lewis. He pushes his way forward, and that will be good enough for a first down. Dorian Lewis, good carry there.
Matt, I love that run. I love that intensity. Like I said, each one of our backs brings something different. D. Lou is not only strong, but he's also really quick as well. I also like to see him coming out of the backfield and catching some catches. Wouldn't mind seeing that right about now as the team looks to the sideline.
Trying to decide if they want to run a play before this clock winds to 0, and they're going to let it in the first quarter. So we will head into the second quarter with Coffeyville trailing Iowa Central, a 15 versus 7 matchup. Number 17 current on top, 10-0. Come back to the second quarter in 1 minute here, US 98.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Start the second quarter. Coffeyville trailing by 10, but knocking on the door of the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. As Velez will stand here in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers split off to the far side as they go left to right on your radio dial. Velez, hard count here. Iowa Central sowing blitz. they'll bring pressure, and they're going to throw a wide-open wide receiver. Will try to get to the sideline and then be pushed out. Tried to cut it back in. Made one guy miss. There were 3 Tritons over there, and that will be good enough for a first down. Gain of 11 on 1st and 10. Sets up 1st and 10 just outside the 10-yard line at the 11. They can pick up a first down without picking up a touchdown.
Sorry about that, Matt, but what a great play to run to counter the blitz right there. You had a lot of pressure coming up the middle. You swing that man just on the outside there, and Wiseman has a lot of speed, and he used it there, got us into a really good position.
Almost like a wide receiver screen play as they'll hand it off up the middle. No, fake the handoff, fooled me, fooled the defense, and into the end zone. Ravens take flight. Touchdown, Coffeyville. Something I haven't been able to say for the offense in a while, but that time the Red Ravens answer the touchdown by the Tritons with a touchdown of their own, cutting this lead 10-6 with 14:18 left here in the first half.
That is number 84, Latrell Bonner. Had a little help from his friends as well. After he caught that, he was able to absorb the hits, stay on his feet, had some help from the wide receivers and offensive linemen. What a great possession there for the Red Ravens. It was needed.
Good hold by Martin. Kick is up by Forrest Taylor, and it is good. 10-7. They've cut the lead to 3 with 14:18 left in this first half. Coffeyville will kick it off when we get back here on US 98.1. Back in a minute.
Weather, I'm James Copeland.
In order to give our customers the best service we want them to have, Haymakers Furniture offers one convenient location. Haymakers Furniture Village, 2 miles east of Deering, Kansas, on Hibbard, or west of Coffeyville on Woodland Avenue. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Call 620-948-3400. Haymakers Furniture Village, where you can find new, used, and antique furniture.
Partly cloudy skies on the way tonight. It's going to be a little bit of a chillier one. Lows dropping down to around 45. Sunday's going to be warmer than today was, though. We'll have mostly sunny skies and a high around 80. Sunday night, we'll have partly cloudy skies, lows in the mid-50s. Columbus Day, about more of the same, mostly sunny, highs in the lower 80s, and rain chances enter the picture Monday night into Tuesday, all the way through Wednesday. Once again, we will have a chilly one tonight, 45 degrees and partly cloudy skies. With a look at your weather, I'm James Copeland.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. Roman's, your Silverado City in Independence. Find new roads.
Kick caught at the 10 and then brought down shy of the 15 at the 11-yard line. Good job by the Red Raven return team, the kick team, to stop the return, I should say. And it is 10-7. Coffeyville defense step up here to see if they can get the ball back quickly for the offense, keep that momentum they had on that last drive alive as they scored a touchdown. Beautiful RPO by Velez, choosing to throw the football on the slant, hit the wide open receiver for the touchdown.
Yeah, really opened up the middle of the field. They took advantage of it.
Marker going to fake the handoff. Will throw. That pass is tipped and almost intercepted. So close. On the pursuit there from his safety spot was Bishop Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald saw that pass tipped and came up from the safety spot like a chupacabra.
Those are two of our studs right there. Amir Renwick with the tip. Bishop Fitzgerald with the near interception. Good play.
14:05 left here. Handoff again up the middle. That'll pick up a couple of yards. Anytime you almost throw an interception like that, you're almost guaranteed to come back to the run. And they did, and they picked up a good chunk of yards. Gain of about 6 there, 3rd and 4. Yeah, Fitzgerald, probably the best defender on this team, or at least one of the best secondary guys on this team. Has an NJCAA Defensive Player of the Week on it.
Yes, he does, and he's the leader on that defensive side, playing that safety role.
pressure, timed that snap count perfectly, and then juggled the ball out of bounds, unable to come away with the catch. Incomplete, trying to get it that time to Cal Weiderman. And that is the 3 and out, exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And not a bad throw, really. Wide receiver just unable to bring it in. Red Ravens ultimately do their job, setting the tone with that tip and near interception on first down. Big victory for the Red Ravens, and if we can get a good catch here and a good run, set us up with some really good field position, maybe even past the 50-yard line into Triton territory.
Punting from their own 5 here, almost getting to the punter, and a phenomenal punt. That is Coffeyville saying they didn't touch it. If he didn't, he missed it by his literal millimeters away from his fingers. I definitely thought that went off the tips of his fingers. They're saying it didn't. We have replay in JUCO now. Do we see a replay?
You know, that is such a good point to bring up. The ball did not seem to carom or deflect either way. It seemed to keep a natural flight pattern. However, I wouldn't have minded seeing a Red Raven just jump on that ball in case. Hey, nonetheless, no reason to talk about it. Didn't happen. 1st and 10 from the 31.
They said it did not touch him. It's 1st and 10. So Velez, almost a dangerous play for the return team for Coffeyville. Velez will have it here on the 31. Low snap. Velez will just pick it up and then throw it quickly. Way to turn nothing into something. As that'll pick up a couple. That was dangerous.
Play number 8.
Picked it up like a shortstop, fielding the ground ball, and just got it to
on the tackle, number 31.
Yeah, and you know, that's a gamble there, a gamble that you have to take in certain situations. I feel like his IQ definitely led him to bring the knee up and off the turf to be able to pick that up and throw it. And again, making something out of nothing. Webb, good catch, good run. Yeah, did good there.
2nd and 8, handoff to the back. Going to cut it outside. Velez throws a good block. It's a foot waste. We're down the sideline to the 40. 2 men to beat to the 20, and then pushed out of bounds. Romel Webb, injured Red Ravens, but Webb with a beautiful run and picked up a great block from the quarterback.
Yeah, we do have a man down, and we will get the number as soon as we can. But, yeah, what a great design play where, like I said, you get the offensive line going one way, you get it back to the other side, and not only that, you put yourself with a lead blocker in Velez. Sometimes a little scary when you have your quarterback out there as the lead blocker, but he did his job right there, and that's what Webb brings you right there, are explosive runs and a lot of heart and a lot of grit as well.
That is Chris Williams, the injured offensive lineman, the freshman out of Tampa, Florida. We'll go ahead and take a 1-minute break for this injury timeout. We'll be back here in Coffeyville inside the red zone when we get back. US 98.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
1st and 10 at the 19. Inside the red zone again. Back-to-back drives for Coffeyville. Trying to at least tie the game up, if not take the lead. Velez in the shotgun, going to look to throw under pressure and hit right through the line. Unblocked.
Number 10.
Was that Triton defender.
That's James Williams saying, hey, I'm in the game. You might want to lay a block on me. He came through the middle unscathed, and Velez just does what he can to survive that hit right there. And I do want to make a note. Chris Williams, like we said, he went down, but he did come off under his own power. So looking good. We'll see if he gets back into the game or not.
That is always good to see. Makes a 1st and 10, a 2nd and 18. Back to the 27-yard line. Handoff up the middle. No, Velez going to keep it himself. Velez will be brought down shy of the 20. Had me fooled.
Yeah, Matt, I was as well. I was watching Romel, and then he turned around even to see what Velez was up to. And, you know, when you're hit with a 2nd and long like that, you just want to get something positive going forward. And we are almost into the red zone area. Might be 4-down territory, but we also have a very reliable kicker as well. So points either way, but let's see what they come up with on this 3rd and long.
Yeah, just don't want to force anything in here on 3rd and 13 after the 5-yard gain. As they'll have 3 receivers. As now Velez will come all the way out here with 2 seconds left on the play clock. Velez will take the snap at the final second. Will throw. Pass caught wide open with room to run. He'll shake 1 tackle, and inside the 10-yard line, a great job to find the hole in the defense. Set down in it, and Velez found the open receiver that time. That was Keyshawn Qualls. That is a 1st down.
Man, Qualls is so tough. He is such a strong guy. He just sheds that tackler like nothing. Hey, referees, we appreciate that maybe extra tick or half tick right there because it looked like he didn't get that ball off in time.
Yeah, what they're saying, he did not get the 1st down. I thought Qualls, they're going to say he's inches short here.
Wow.
And Coach Like are going to go for it with the ball on his own 10, 4th and inches. Handoff up the middle, and he's got it and more. Needed the 10, got to the 8.
Number 8, Romo Webb
got to
on
the 8.
carry.
Yeah, it was close. You know, they give them that sometimes. They do that about 1 Mississippi after the play clock ends, and luckily for Coffeyville, able to get it off, find the open receiver, and then pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, and I apologize that I missed that, but boy, that was just a battle of will right there. Just up the gut. Who's going to win that battle at the line? Fortunately for us, Coffeyville does. Sets up a 1st and goal from about the 8-yard line.
At strength on strength, this is one of the better run defenses in the country versus one of the better rush offenses. That time, Coffeyville wins that battle. Back the I formation again. Handoff, fake the handoff on a stretch play. Going to look to throw, back corner of the end zone, and a penalty flag comes out. Looks like either holding or pass interference. We'll see what they call here.
Number 24. Tarquez Bradley, flag on the play. Correct, that'd be number 84, Latrell Wellner.
Holding, number 2, defense. It is a holding penalty on the defense. That is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down.
I do like the fact that we get a fresh set of downs here, and I'm happy that we were able to get that call right there. But, boy, Velez had Doug Bates open on that left swing there out of the backfield. He could have hit him and walked into the end zone. But, hey, we get the penalty, fresh set of downs. We're looking pretty good as it is.
Back here to that I formation. 1st and goal at the 4. Pitch play here. Going to cut it back inside, following his blockers, and a second effort gets him into the end zone. Ravens take right, a 4-yard touchdown by Webb, and using that second effort to get there. I thought he was stopped after about a 2-yard gain. No, forces his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens, 13-10 with a chance to make it 14, pending the extra point here. 9:28 left in the 1st half.
And that's what Webb gives you. Churning, burning. He keeps them going. Just when you think he's down, he keeps on going. He gets some help from his friends as well. We're looking for Forrest to tack this extra point on here.
As Chris Berman used to say, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. The extra point is up and good.
The extra point is good by number 29, Forrest Taylor.
With 9:28 left here in this.
Left in our 2nd quarter. Our score.
1st half.
Coffeyville 14.
Take a break. Be back here
Central
for
10.
the kickoff here, US 98. still really loud. Oh, my bad. My bad. I did it. We're good. All right, yeah. My bad, guys. That's on me. Let's go, though. We're winning. Yeah, man. I mean, that's a heck of a little turnaround. 14-10 here, 9:28. Left here in this first half as we will kick it away here. Caught, fair catch, and that will bring it up to the 25-yard line. And that'll set up 1st and 10 here for the Tritons offense.
Really interesting kick there, Matt. There's no wind to speak of at all in this stadium. That just kind of hung up there for the Red Ravens. Fair caught and first down for the Tritons. Now we do have to note this shift in momentum in the game, no doubt about it. Tritons come out, score 10. We come back, score 14 unanswered. This is a real big series for both sides, I feel like. Iowa Central is going to want to get themselves back on track. Red Raven defense is going to want to keep pounding and push their dominance onto the game.
Marker going to hand it off here. And that is not a lot of room to run. The defense was all over that. No gain on the play. Keeps them on the 25-yard line. For those of you who may be confused by that
Number
kickoff,
6,
I did
Jason Murray on the carry.
Still pretty new rule. Any fair catch inside the 20-yard line is
brings
a
up a
touchback.
2nd down and 10.
And brings the ball out to the 25-yard line like it went into the end zone. So heads-up play to fair catch that by the returner there.
Yeah, high IQ play right there to know the situation and to get the best for his team.
Handoff to the receiver in motion. No, they fake it and keep it up the middle as Marker. I was following the receiver.
Quarterback number 11,
Coffeyville
Zach Marker
defense
on
about
the
to make a
keeper.
huge play, and next thing I know, Marker,
Yardage
13 yards down the field, picks up a first down
Tritons.
for the Tritons.
It's another strong run from him. He's been their best offensive weapon so far this evening, and unfortunately we see another Red Raven player go down.
You know it's a good offensive play when you fool the play-by-play guy. As we will take a break for this injury timeout here. Be back in 1 minute, US 98.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community-trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Marcus pass a little too far in front on 1st and 10, make it 2nd and 10. J.J. Hill, the injured Red Raven, limped off the field, but did walk off the field under his own power. So 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line. In motion here, Marker, high snap, just going to hand it off up the middle. Good little gain. Gain of about 2 after what looked like a almost broken play there by the Tritons offense. Close to the 40 to 39. Sets up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Jason Murray, good job to pick up something there.
We'll bring it back.
Really bad snap there. Was forced to, I think, jump up high just a little bit, which threw off the timing there. You do see, though, sometimes those broken plays go for really long runs. Fortunately for the Red Ravens, this one did not.
Yeah, the defense sometimes overcommits when they see something like that happen. And I'm not sure what the stoppage here was. A late timeout. It was a late timeout by Coffeyville. Off the edge that time was Nana, and he ran right over that tackle.
Yes, he did.
We'll take a timeout too. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. US 98.
Move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Marker's pass incomplete, intended that for Washington. Marker a little high, but Washington also slipped on the curl route, sailed over his head, and that brings up the punt team here. Coffeyville a chance to extend their lead, currently leading 14-10 with 7:48 left here in this first half. And punting here is the Tritons. Waiting the snap here on the punt. The punt is almost blocked once again. And another great punt that is caught and brought down at the 23-yard line. A flag comes out late. I'm telling you what, their punts give me so much anxiety. As an Oklahoma State fan, they have struggled returning punts over the last few years. This Coffeyville team over the last few years has had their woes returning punts. And so anytime I see a big boot way up into the air, I get as nervous can be.
The good ones make it look easy in just about anything that you do, but punt returning and kick returning, but punt returning in particular, yeah, because not only are you looking up having to concentrate, you also know that guys are looking to take your head off more or less. So, yeah, it's a skill.
10 yards from the end of the kick. First down.
So 10-yard holding penalty on Coffeyville, going to back them up from where the kick was taken in. So that's going to pin Coffeyville way back in their own territory.
And back on that punt, it was Ethan Hicks, number 40. I feel like he's always in that backfield really close to a block, and that time he went unscathed and almost came up with a really big play. Ethan Hicks, a really good special teams player for the Coffeyville Red Ravens.
Yeah, it's not even that they brought pressure. It was one guy that was back there. But it'll be 1st and 10 for Coffeyville at the, looks like 14-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Not a lot of room for Barksdale. He's going to push his way forward to about the 16-yard line. That'll set up 2nd down here for Coffeyville.
Yeah, they're going to give him a couple yards on that one. Iowa Central's run defense really solid. Like I said before, they're giving up less than 100 yards a game. Front three really doing the job there. Barksdale had to fight for every yard there.
Play does bring up a 2nd down and 8.
A team that likes to run the football, although Velez, they'll give him 2 yards on that run. Velez has looked good throwing the football early in this one. Spread it out, 3 receivers, 2 backs. You got Cutler and Barksdale. It's the big boy package. A low snap. Velez just going to have to let it go and saved a safety. Isaiah Velez scooped the fumble up and just let it go and was able to get it past the line of scrimmage as the officials talk it over. If they rule this intentional grounding, it will be a safety. But he got that past the line of scrimmage, and I think he was outside the tackle box. And I think there was a receiver in the area. Now, all the officials will huddle together. You got the 2 line judges coming in from both their sides of the field, and the other 3 officials as well. What is the call here? Well, they broke for a half a second, now joined back together. This is a big call for both teams. A 3rd down for Coffeyville, or it'll be a safety for Iowa Central.
I'd love to be down there hearing their conversation, exactly what they're considering, what each of them is saying that they saw on that play. Let me go ahead and quiet down so we can get the call.
Is an incomplete pass. Quarterbacks was outside the tackle box. Threw the ball beyond the line of scrimmage, and there was a receiver in the area. Second down.
So everything that you pointed out, basically, right? We were in their ear, I feel like, down there. Because, yeah, I mean, he did get it past the line of scrimmage. He was outside the tackle box. He had a wide receiver in the area. So they could have just consulted you, Matt, and we would have been just fine.
They should have just had the broadcast in their ear, and they'd have known everything would have been okay. 3rd and 8 here. You only need one of the three. They got all three. You need at least 2 of the 3. But they got all 3. As Velez will have it 3rd and 8. They need the 24-yard line for a first down. Velez going to let one go here, and it is just a little too strong. Intended for his receiver, but out of bounds. And that will send out the punt team here.
Yeah, that was always going to be too far for Crenshaw there. And honestly, really good defense by Iowa Central. They really weren't giving anything up. It would have taken a miraculous back shoulder type catch for him to get that one there. And so Iowa Central defense steps up. Lawson in to punt.
One of those moments where the defender uses the sideline as like a second defender there.
Yeah, good point, Matt.
Lawson's punt is away. This is a good one. And it will be fair caught at the 40-yard line.
I got ahead of myself there, Matt. Sorry.
He went down. That was, I believe it was Isaiah Hazlitt. It's either Isaiah Hazlitt or Joshua Tate on punt returns. They don't distinguish between offense and defense when you have 2 number 4s for a team. But almost lost the football, able to keep it on his or in his grasp on the return.
And that is more like it when it comes to Lawson and his punts. Like I said earlier, 41 yard per punt average. Good job there. Looking for the Red Raven defense to step up once again here. 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers.
Quick throw over to the far side. That'll be good enough for a first down. That was Hazlitt. That was Hazlitt on the return. He leads the team in returns. As that will set up 1st and 10 into Coffeyville territory. So one playing already into Red Raven territory, trying to get their lead back. Coffeyville 14 unanswered after Iowa Central started with 10 unanswered. 6.5 to play in the first half. Marker will stand on the 46-yard line. Will hand it off up the middle and be brought down after a gain of about 3 yards from the 49 up to the 46. 2nd and 7.
Number 22, Khalil Alexander, able to trip him up right there. If not, that could have been more on that gain. Iowa Central slowly building some momentum on offense, finding it in the air and also on the ground. But, hey, you got to give credit where credit's due. They got a good quarterback as well.
Tight end in motion will go to the far side. Fake the handoff, going to throw quickly. That's a first down. And a little more there as he gets a gain of about 15 yards, and that'll set up 1st and 10 into Coffeyville territory further now to the 32-yard line. Fake the handoff as Will Walker in the backfield now.
On the tackle, number 21, Marco
Collins. 1st and 10 for Coffeyville.
Marco Collins with the stop on that last one. It really was mano-a-mano, man on man, who is going to make the play, and he was able to that time. Good job.
Marker again, take the snap, going to fake the handoff under pressure. Will get away from one, but can't get away from the second guy. Sacked all the way back to the 41-yard line. A loss of 8 that time. So Marker has been slippery in the backfield. Was able to get away from the first tackler, but not the second guy there, and that will set up 2nd and long.
Yeah, so Khalil Alexander, number 22, was able to hold him up, and then the big man, Marcus Moore, number 99, from the Colony, Texas, cleaned it up. Big play for the Red Raven defense to get that sack on 1st down.
9-yard loss and a timeout by Coffeyville here on 2nd and 19 with 5:01 left here. Coffeyville's 2nd timeout of the first half. Iowa Central still has all 3 of theirs. We'll take it 2 back in a minute. US 98.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville, or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Second and 19 as Marker takes the snap, will throw the screen and be brought down. No gain on the play. Actually, he's going to lose about 4 yards. Coffeyville was all over the screenplay. And that will bring up third and even longer now. I think 3rd and 25.
That was a remarkable play right there by number 9, Amir Renwick. He had enough strength to fight through 2 to 3 blockers and just get enough of a grab on that jersey to hold up the Triton player and allow the other Red Ravens to come in and make that play. That's an excellent play right there.
I'll say it's 3rd and 23 here. Marker going to look to throw. He'll throw the swing pass out to Wilbon. Wilbon makes one guy miss, but cannot make the second guy miss. Tried to spin out of the tackle. Picks up a good chunk of yards, almost back to the original line of scrimmage, a gain of about 11 there. And that'll bring up 4th and long. And the decision time for Iowa Central, Coach Montanalto trying to decide what he wants to do. Do you go for this? Do you kick the field goal? And I think they're going to go for it. This could be a big stop for this Red Ravens defense if they force the turnover on downs here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Number 21, Marco Collins, on that last tackle there. Like you said, the wide receiver made a really good catch, really good run, but Collins able to clean it up, and they're going to go ahead and go for it here, Matt. 4th and 12.
4th and 12, going for it. 3.5 left in the first. Going to step up under pressure, escapes one sack, but cannot get away from the other 3. And the Red Ravens defensive line flock into the football. That's a turnover on downs, a huge play from this defense.
And it was Marcus Moore, number 99, getting in there initially, then had some help from his friends Onwanu and Bivens as well. What a big defensive series there for the Red Ravens, getting them pumped up on the sidelines, and the defensive coordinator just across from us as well.
1st and 10 coming up for Coffeyville. Good field position on their own 43-yard line. 3:19 left in the first half. 3:19 left for Coffeyville to go into halftime leading by 2 scores if they so choose.
Well, and think about this, Matt. We get the ball in the 3rd quarter as well. Am I correct? Am I wrong?
No, we got the ball to start the game.
Okay. So, yeah, we can use this 3:19 just to maybe get some points on the board here.
Yeah, try to get the 2-possession lead if you can, and extend that before they get the ball to start the second half. But 10 straight points by Iowa Central to start this one. And a lot of that came because, the first drive of the game was methodical, but they started in good field position on the first drive. Then you have the turnover after the made field goal that gives them 1st and 10 on the 30. And since then, they have not scored, and Coffeyville has gone 14 unanswered.
And we really don't want to give the ball back to them right now, right? We want to play out this first half.
They will give it on the handoff, the receiver in motion, and that goes nowhere. So 2 plays and negative yards. They lose 13 all the way, 3 all the way back
on the carry.
to the 40-yard line, and that'll make it 3rd and 13.
Jacob Camacho.
Yeah, I was wondering if quite possibly Iowa Central would start taking a timeout or 2 to stop the clock.
They do have all 3. Looks like they're content with letting it tick down and using those timeouts on offense. I guess they don't feel like if Coffeyville picks this up, no need to give them more time to try to score. Velez will stand on the 35, needing to get into Iowa Central territory. They're 47 for a first down. Velez will throw under some pressure, will step up. That pass is tipped 3 times and then picked off by Iowa Central. So they're going to get the ball here in great field position. Not Velez's fault, as it went off 2 Red Ravens' hands. But is a turnover in favor of Iowa Central. 1st and 10 for the Tritons offense on the Red Raven 35.
Yeah, that's a big one there. That's a big play by Daryl Matcham from Iowa Central. Enough concentration to watch it go off two Red Raven defenders, wide receivers' fingertips. He was able to pick it up, have a nice little return, and wow, before going into half, now the tables have turned, that's for sure. Now Iowa Central has the ball with pretty good territory and looking to get the ball back in the third quarter.
It's 1st and 10 at the 35. This could be a huge momentum swing. You score here, then you get the ball to start the second half, score again, and all of a sudden it's looking like a completely different ball game. Low snap, got a new quarterback in the game as that pass is caught, and he'll have a first down. Looks like Justin Silverstein has checked into the game for Iowa Central. Silverstein, the leading passer on this team, 43 of 75, 596, has 11 touchdowns and no interceptions. Not really sure why they make the change in the quarterback, but Silverstein has come into this one.
Yeah, and he had a really nice throw there as well.
Fake the handoff, or fake the throw this time and give it to the back.
Number 9.
About a 15-yard gain on the last play. 1 yard gain here, second and 9. Minute 15 left here. Iowa Central can take their time. They didn't even really need to use their timeouts. Inside the 20 with a minute 10 left here, trailing 14-10.
Khalil Alexander in on that stop right there. Yeah, 1 minute and counting. Big play for both sides.
Silverstein in the pistol. Fake the handoff. Now we'll throw. Pass is caught and then brought down shy of the 5. They're going to give him the 5. That's first and 10. Or I'm sorry, that picks up the first down and
on the tackle,
first and goal at the 5-yard line. 45 seconds left here. 14-10 lead for Coffeyville, but knocking on the door is this Triton offense after the quarterback change.
On the 5-yard line.
That's number 1, Desna Washington. He's been big for them this first half. He's a big guy. He can go up and get it, providing them with a big target for Iowa Central. And timeout on the field.
Coffeyville takes their last timeout to discuss this defensive play with 30 seconds left here. We'll take it to back in a minute, US 98.
Have you visited Community State Bank's website lately? It's been refreshed to bring you a more enjoyable user experience. The new website is device responsive and features consumer information on lending, fraud, cybersecurity, and links to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com and see for yourself. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicallodges.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Goal from the 5 for this Triton offense. 14-10 lead for Coffeyville, but the Tritons knocking on the door with 30 seconds left in the first half. Fake the handoff, going to keep it, and then pitch. And to the corner of the end zone, is he in? He is. That's a Tritons touchdown.
Iowa
Little pitch play there by the quarterback, Silverstein. Smart decision as it gets into the end zone. That will get the lead back to Iowa Central with 24.4 seconds left here. 16-14 pending the extra point.
Yeah, clever play calling in the red zone by Iowa Central. Amir Renwick tried to get over to make the play. For the most part did, but whenever that runner gets time to get his feet and get some momentum going forward, it's really hard for the defender to keep him out. He was not able to. Touchdown to the Tritons.
Extra point coming up here. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is blocked by Coffeyville, and the ball is loose. Can Coffeyville pick it up? They cannot. They could have returned it had they been able to, but that will keep it. Could be big. Keeps it 16-14. So the snap was good, the hold was good, but the kick was blocked. We'll be back here in a minute as we get the kickoff for the last 24.4 seconds left here at US 98.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Here and caught at the 20. Returnable to the 40, to the 50. A great return that time by Coffeyville. I believe that's Barksdale. And that will set Coffeyville up with great field position. No timeouts, 19 seconds left here.
Yeah, Matt, we do have some laundry on the field as well. We'll have to wait and see what the call is. Yeah, Barksdale picked that one up and went with it. Yeah, Iowa Central not doing themselves any favors, taking it short like that. Whenever they have Barksdale in there, they're anticipating that. They set him right there.
Number 41, 5 yards will be added to the end of the kick.
That's offsides on Iowa Central. Going to add 5 yards to the end of the kick. That will put Coffeyville into Iowa Central territory. There's only 19 seconds left, but you're at the 47-yard line of Iowa Central, and you got a field goal kicker who made a 57-yard field goal just a few weeks ago here.
Yeah, like I said, Barksdale is set up just for those types of plays. He gets some really good field position here. They get to 5 yards, and, yeah, you never know with Forrest Taylor. This is his range quite possibly.
Looking to throw is Velez, going to throw over the sideline. That pass is caught quickly out of bounds up to the 41-yard line. 14.8 seconds left here.
Perfect first down play right there. Matt Qualls brings it in, gets out of bounds. Let's see what we can do here on second and short.
Clock stops when you go out of bounds. Clock stops when you pick up a first down. And they can also spike the ball if they hurry up quickly, if they aren't able to do either one of those things. But you got to think, the 30-yard line, and you'd feel the most comfortable. But I think where you're at now, you're going to at least trot him out there.
Yeah, no wind either, Matt. So there's nothing, deterring him, just leg strength, and he's got that.
Velez is going to take the snap here. Look to throw. He's going to make quick throws. He's got a receiver wide open. Pass is caught. Ravens take flight. Touchdown, Coffeyville. Coffeyville needs less than 10 seconds to score a huge play for the Red Ravens.
Joseph Young.
And that will make it 20-16 pending the extra point.
Matt, all I can say is welcome back. Welcome back to number 83, Joseph Young. He came up really big in the first 2 weeks of the season. We've been missing him lately, and that's exactly why we've been missing him, folks. He runs great routes, makes good catches, and has a lot of speed to go with that as well.
That kick is good, and that will extend the lead to 5, 21-16. We were thinking field goal. Coffeyville was thinking touchdown, and we'll be back with 7.8 seconds left here. 21-6 lead for the Red Ravens. Back in a minute.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Kick is away here. High one. And it will bounce. That's a live ball. That's a live ball, and Iowa Central falls on it. That was a live football they let bounce, but able to come away with it that time was Hazlitt, and that will give it to Iowa Central with 7.8 seconds left here. But Iowa Central, an absolute breakdown on defense to let Joe Young streak down the field wide open, and props to Velez to find his open receiver.
And let's go ahead and give props to the offensive line for giving him the time and just the time overall for that play to develop. That was a great strike, exactly what the Red Ravens needed. Man, what a great bit of momentum going into the halftime, but still 7.8 seconds left here, Matt. Still some defense to play.
They're going to say
6 seconds. Sorry about that.
They're going to say 1.8 came off on the kick. As that will 6 seconds. This should be enough for one play by Silverstein. They're going to fake the handoff. It'll be a throw quickly, and he will be pushed out of bounds. 1.7. They are going to have time for one more play.
Number 7, Jamorian Wheeler.
And do you try a little trickeration here,
Yardage
or
is good enough for a first down.
do you
And the ball first and 10.
do
The ball
you
spot
see
on
how
the
strong the old arm
34-yard
is?
line.
You know, to be quite honest with you, number 8, Silverstein, it looks like he's got a pretty good arm. He could probably get something downfield. Will his offensive line be able to give him enough time to get it downfield? Maybe try something over the middle, maybe a pitch. But Red Raven defense need to be on it this time around. Nothing big, no big plays.
Got a couple of safeties way back. They're going to just hand it off up the middle, pick up some rushing yards, keep his legs churning. Still churning at the 45, still churning. And now they're going to blow the whistle and say the play is dead.
First half of play.
Coffeyville 21, he was refusing to go down. But Coffeyville, after the big play, they got that ball back with less than 30 seconds and scored, making it 21-16. We will take a 5-minute timeout. We'll come back here, talk the first half, US 98.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Buying a home, refinancing, apply for a home loan anytime, anywhere with Community State Bank. Our online mortgage tool is easy to use. You can be pre-approved in minutes, and our lenders are always ready to answer any questions. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com on your computer or mobile device and get started today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Ladies, your music is on.
You get on that horse, you better ride. Ready to ride, ride. We here for a long time, can't wait here for a good time. If you're here for a good time, put your hands up. Whoa, get ready, bam-a-lam. Whoa, get ready, bam-a-lam. Whoa, get ready, bam-a-lam. Get ready to ride. Wildin' out, fill my cup to the 10. Riding out to Atlantic City. Hard rock, yeah, we open dig. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for the win. Now shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, work that, work that, work that, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop. Work, work, work that thing, work, work, work that thing, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that. Wildin' out, fill my cup to the 10, riding out to Atlantic City, hard rock, yeah, we open dig. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for the win. Get ready to ramble, get ready to ramble, get ready to ramble, get ready to ride, ride.
Let's give it up for your Red Raven dancers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Coffeyville Community College would like to recognize head women's soccer coach Jared Schicky for reaching a significant milestone this season. Coach Schicky earlier this season won his 100th career women's junior college game. He coached for a brief time at Pratt Community College, where he earned 17 victories as a Beavers head coach, and now amassed over 85 victories as the Red Ravens women's soccer coach. On behalf of the entire Red Raven family, congratulations, Coach Schicky, on the 100th victory. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please welcome the 2022 Coffeyville Community College Fine Arts Hall of Fame honorees. Members are nominated based on 3 categories: alumnus, meritorious, and patron. Last night, 4 individuals were enshrined into the inaugural class, so please give a big Red Raven congratulations to our honorees. Kerry Oswald and Jim Criswell, representing their family, of Mr. James Criswell, Director of Instrumental Music. Mrs. Velma Lippold, the Director of Humanities and Accompanist. And Dr. Vaughn Lippold, Director of Vocal Music. And our alumni honoree, Mr. Rodney Lay. Congratulations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to take a few minutes to introduce to you this year's Coffeyville Community College Football Letterman's Hall of Fame inductees. First up is Joe Stockton. Stockton was a member of the Red Ravens football team in 1982 and 1983. Through the 2 years that Stockton was a member, Coffeyville posted a 21-2 record, capped by the Red Ravens winning the 1983 NJCAA National Championship. As a member of the 1983 National Championship team, Stockton was selected as an honorable mention at the center position for both the NJCAA Football All-American team and JC Gridwire. Stockton finishes college football career playing under Dennis Francione at Pittsburgh State University. Next, we have Limbo Parks. Parks was a member of the 1983 and 1984 Red Raven football team, led by Dick Foster. Parks was a member of the offensive line that helped power the Red Ravens to a 21-3 record over those 2 years, along with the NJCAA National Championship in 1983. After the 1984 season, Parks was named the most outstanding lineman in the Jayhawk Conference by a vote of the conference coaches and went on to be honored as an NJCAA second-team All-American. Parks completed his playing career with the University of Arkansas Razorbacks, where he played in the 1985 Holiday Bowl and the 1987 Orange Bowl. Now into the 1990s, we have Gerald Niesman. Neesman was a member of the Red Ravens during the 1995 and 1996 football season. Neesman was the first team All-Jayhawk Conference selection as a kickoff returner and a second-team pick as a wide receiver, and earned honorable mention in NJCAA All-American honors as a return specialist for Coffeyville Community College. The MVP of the 1996 Jayhawk Conference Championship game, Neesman had 1,291 all-purpose yards in 1996, including 22 kickoff returns for 790 yards and 3 touchdowns, averaging 35.9 yards per kickoff return. After Coffeyville, Neesman transferred to K-State, where he set program records as a kickoff returner. Neesman had stints in the NFL, the Canadian Football League, and the Arena Football League. Into the 2000s, we have Deshaun Goldston. Goldston played with the Red Ravens during the 2003 season. Goldston helped the 2003 team to a 9-3 record and was named a first-team NJCAA All-American, first-team All-Jayhawk Conference, Community College Conference, and was named the KJCCC Defensive Player of the Year. Goldston completed his college career playing for the University of Washington Huskies. After college, Goldston was drafted in the 4th round of the 2007 NFL Draft by the San Francisco 49ers and played in the NFL for over 10 years, where he was a first-team All-Pro and a 2-time Pro Bowl selection. Goldston competed in the Super Bowl, number 47 as a 49, and registered 9 tackles in the game. And lastly, we have Reggie Nelson. Nelson arrived with the Red Ravens in 2003 and was redshirted his freshman season. In 2004, Nelson was a starting safety for Coffeyville when he registered 6 interceptions in a season, which still ranks as tied for 6th in school history. In 2004, the Red Raven team that Nelson was a member of had an overall record of 10-4, including a bowl victory over Scottsdale Community College in the Valley of the Sun Bowl. After Coffeyville, Nelson played for the University of Florida Gators, and while with the Gators, Nelson was the first-team All-SEC and a consensus first-team All-American. Nelson was drafted in the first round of the 2007 draft by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Nelson spent over 10 years playing in the NFL for the Jaguars, Bengals, and Raiders. For his career, Nelson started 164 games in the NFL with a total of 38 interceptions. Nelson also has 1 All-Pro season as well as earned 2 Pro Bowl selections. Congratulations to all 5 of these Red Raven football, Letterman Football of Fame, Hall of Fame inductees. Well, fans, we have a few more exciting Red Raven football coming up in just a few minutes, but now's the perfect time to stop by the concession stand and treat yourself to a cold soda, slice of pizza, or a hot dog.
Styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Have you visited Community State Bank's website lately? It's been refreshed to bring you a more enjoyable user experience. The new website is device responsive and features consumer information on lending, fraud, cybersecurity, and links to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com and see for yourself. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans,
that one play right there, we might be able to go back to that and say, wow, that was a really big turning point in the game. Great job by the special teams.
Not only that, but if you look at 3 of the last 4 plays, they score the touchdown, but you block the extra point. They decide to pooch kick you. Jock Barksdale takes it all the way back. You got a 5-yard penalty to stack onto the end of a huge run. You're looking at already almost being in Forrest Taylor field goal. They pick up additional 5 yards. You and I are up here having a chat about where do you want to go to feel comfortable, no timeouts. And then Joe Young just slips right by the defense, and Velez finds him like they knew it was going to happen. And that's where we have a 21-16 lead. So you have one momentum play lead to another, and that's how you win football games, especially against good teams. It's, coming in essentially as the underdog in a 15-7 matchup.
Yeah, and, Matt, going back to your original question there, though, what did I like, what do I want to see moving forward? This has been a pretty complete game when it comes to the Coffeyville Red Raven offense. Velez having a pretty good night in the air, Ramel Webb and company having a good day on the ground. So it's a complete offense, an offense that looks exciting, that looks hungry, and an offense that is putting up points on the board when, we've talked about this before, in earlier games we have just not seen that. And it used to be, or, first couple of games, especially in the middle there, it was the defense edging on or pushing on the offense, but now we're actually seeing the offense giving some momentum to the defense here. And 10 unanswered points from Iowa Central, 14 from Coffeyville. And, during that little run, it just really seems like we found ourselves as a team. And so I like that, and I just want to keep it up, to be quite honest with you. He's finding a good cast of wide receivers. That opens up the run game just a little bit. Webb does his thing, Barksdale and Lewis. Here's my big thing, Matt. Tenacity, intensity, and then just focus. Because this game against this really good team is going to go the full way, the whole way. There's no letting up at all when it comes to on the field, but mentally as well. It might get chippy, but we have to stay away from that. So just good ball in the second half, high IQ football, but just really not letting the foot off the gas.
It has been a very clean first half for both teams, really, penalty-wise. We haven't seen any, monster killer penalties, some, nicky-nack stuff with offside penalties or false start penalties. But I will say this, Iowa Central has only been able to score touchdowns on short fields. Their first touchdown of the game came after a Coffeyville turnover, a fumble that gave them 1st and 10 at the Coffeyville 30. Their second touchdown of the game came on a 5-yard run after they started with the ball on the Coffeyville 35 after an interception by Isaiah Velez. Their field goal came when they started with the ball on the Iowa Central 46-yard line. They gained 50 yards and had to kick a 4th and goal from the 4. So essentially when they've started at the 45 of their own 45 or closer, that's when they've had points. Anytime Coffeyville has been able to flip field position, they've stopped them. So being able to put together a long, sustained drive to score has been something that Iowa Central has not been good at. And if I'm the defense, I hang my hat on that, and you just ask the offense, no more turnovers, and we're going to be fine for the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's true. Let's manage the game here on both sides. One thing I want to remark, and some out there might disagree with me, you might as well, to be quite honest with you, even though Silverstein has come in and completed all of his passes and even led a touchdown drive, I think, Marker, I feel like, gives them more of an option as far as he can get it with his legs as well. But, hey, this is their choice, and Silverstein, interestingly enough, didn't start, but he's their leading passer on the year.
It's interesting. I'm looking at their stats. Obviously, they like multiple quarterbacks. I've always had the argument, and Coach Leiker will tell you this. You'll see NFL coaches tell you this, Division I coaches. If you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none.
Good point.
And they have 3, it looks like. Maybe 4. They've got an athlete who's done a little bit of running and throwing as well. But if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. You go to Marker. The offense got a little stale, so you switched over to Silverstein. Marker is the more accurate of the 3 quarterbacks, but Silverstein is the higher passer. 11 touchdowns, no interceptions. So, why, if he's your best passer, why start with Marker? If you like Marker a little bit, I don't like the flipping back and forth. It's one thing when you've got a guy that can run the football, when you got a guy that can throw the football, but both seem to be able to do both. So I'm not really sure what the thought process is there, but it's worked. They're 4-1. Their only loss came in overtime by 3 points. So whatever it is that they are doing, it is working. So I guess bad on you and I to question it. But Coffeyville does have a 21-16 lead. We'll see who starts the second half for them as well.
Yeah, Matt, honestly, it's a really good point. We are not coaches, so who are we to question? It just seems as if Marker just gives you more of an option as far as he's not so one-dimensional. But, like I said, though, Silverstein is a great quarterback all on his own. He came in here, led a touchdown drive. It will be interesting to see who they go with in the second half, and if there might be a switch as well.
Marker, 16 carries, 95 yards on the season. Silverstein, 19 carries, 32 yards on the season. Neither have touchdowns. So we will see, again, what they do to start the second half at the quarterback position. Speaking of starting the second half, we will take a 1.5-minute timeout. We will start the second half when we get back here on US 98.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Lennox system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Buying a home, refinancing, apply for a home loan anytime, anywhere with Community State Bank. Our online mortgage tool is easy to use. You can be pre-approved in minutes, and our lenders are always ready to answer any questions. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com on your computer or mobile device and get started today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back here on US 98.1. It is 21-16 as Dirk and I game plan for the second half. Too bad no one really listens to us when we're, calling the plays.
I was going to say, what a game plan it is, too. I tell you what.
No, we got, the perfect one drawn up. So, 21-16 is where we said Iowa Central will get the ball to start the second half. That's what we do know. What we don't know is who we will see to start at quarterback for Iowa Central.
Those quarterbacks have proven they can get it done. Who are they feeling? Who are they going to go with in the second half? Will they play the hot hand? Will there be another switch? We'll see.
Kick is away, and it will be caught at the 8-yard line. This is returnable. He gets up to about the 22-yard line. Good little return there by, I believe, that was Haslett. 21-16, 4:54 left here in this third quarter, as we just start, I should say, this third quarter. Coffeyville leads by 5, and it looks like it will be Silverstein. They're going to stick with the guy they ended the first half with. No, I'm sorry.
Blue sleeves.
Yeah.
Look out for those blue sleeves. That's number 11.
Marker. Looks like it is Murray in the backfield. I saw the 6, thought it was an 8. Handoff, short gain, picks up a couple. So they do opt to go with Marker here. Interesting. I don't know what the thought process is. And obviously,
Jason Murray on the tackle.
Coaching
number 9,
has good communication with your quarterbacks. And you just kind of let guys know that it's not changes based upon performance, but just based upon what we want to do offensively.
Yeah, maybe what the game is giving you overall.
Marker, pass over the middle, batted down at the line of scrimmage. Good job by the Coffeyville defense there.
Yeah, that's Galloway, I'm pretty sure, number 55, that got his hand on that one. And then the play previous, Amir Renwick laying the wood on that first down play. Wasn't able to call him out there because we were discussing the quarterback there. But Red Raven defenders coming up big, stopping runs short, getting hands up in the air, batting them down, setting up a 3rd and 8 situation.
3rd and 8 here. Big play for the Red Raven defense early here. Under pressure, Marker going to roll to throw. Will pump fake, stiff arm, and be brought down. Marker early was able to get away from the pressure, but Coffeyville has done a better job here in the second quarter and now to start the second half in corralling.
Khalil Alexander came off the field, and he was going crazy there. What a wonderful job to pursue the quarterback and not be thrown off by that little shoulder shimmy shake that can so many times throw off linebackers and defensive backs. Good job of pursuing. Excellent first drive for the Red Raven defense. Punt here from Iowa Central and a discussion from the referees.
Maybe injured player. It looks like the trainer's.
I think an injured referee, to be quite honest with you.
Interesting. Let's take a timeout here. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back here on US 98.
Don't forget to know that the owner is providing the care. I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West
Visit our
First
website at
Coffeyville. Medicologist.
Looks like they're still looking at the officials here. We're back on US 98, 21-16. And I don't know if they have. Sometimes they'll carry a backup official. Sometimes they'll play down a man. I'm not sure what. I didn't see him get hit. I don't know if he tripped and fell. But they're still looking him over. Maybe a head injury. I saw him pointing at his head. He is standing up. I didn't see anyone help him up, so I'm really not sure what the issue is here.
Yeah, I cannot give you my 2 cents there. It is not even worth that 2 cents. The physician, the team physician, out there as well as the head trainer. Pretty lengthy discussion.
Maybe he got dizzy. I'm not sure. I could have, after I made my hike up here to the press box, I kind of wish there would have been a training staff up here with me to check on me.
Needed some oxygen at that point.
Something. They're going to continue to look over here. We're going to take another timeout. Both teams came out, but they sent both teams back to their sidelines. So we'll take another. Give me a minute here. We'll be back in a minute here on US 98.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Punt team is out. I forgot where we were at.
You're exactly right.
Long delay. But Iowa Central will punt it away here. Coffeyville will bring some pressure. And this punt will be fair caught at about the 24-yard line. That'll set up first and 10
by number 16
for the Red Ravens. Whatever the issue was, maybe a cut on the head, or I don't know, maybe popped contact out. but they did look him over, and he is good to go.
Yeah, and I was able to look in. They were laughing. They were kind of joking around down there, so nothing serious. Saw them wiping away something with the towelette, so I'm thinking maybe a cut. Maybe they were cleaning up for him there. Yeah, what had happened before that had taken so long? Nice defensive drive from the Red Ravens. Let's see what we can do on offense.
Trying to extend their lead here. They're going to give it off. Breaks one tackle, able to step over the defender before he's brought down. This is
number
Webb
8,
on the
Ramon
run.
Webb on the carry
Picks
on
up
the
about
stop. Number 2.
3 or 4 yards, and we'll make it second down. And
Jacob Camacho.
Absolutely refusing to go down on that one. That's Camacho, number 2, in on the stop for Iowa Central. Not a bad first down play there. Picks up 3 yards or so. Looks like first drive will have Webb out there.
So 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard gain. 13-10 left here. Early in this second half. Coffeyville leading 21-16. Velez with 2 receivers. Going to take the low snap. We'll look to throw. We'll throw the swing pass. One-on-one coverage as the running back steps away from the defender, but can't keep his momentum in bounds. And we'll get
number
no
8,
yards on the
Webb
play and bring up 3rd and 6.
Taken out of bounds.
Yeah, he caught it in kind of a tough position there. I initially thought he was able to get more, but good job by the officials down there. Webb and Barksdale and Lewis, honestly, all a threat coming out of the backfield, able to catch the ball. Just unfortunate that he was unable to stay in bounds that time around.
Cutler and Allman check into the game. Barksdale and Qualls split out wide with Allman in the slot. Under center is Velez as Cutler will motion from the near side of the far side. Going to look near side, throw incomplete. Intended that time.
Pass intended for number 83, Joseph Young.
Yeah, throw there just a little bit out of the reach of the wide receiver there, kind of low and down at his ankles. Had to try to come down to get that one in. As they walk off the field, Velez and number 83, Young.
83, not 23. My bad.
Oh, that's okay. Talking to each other coming off the field, which, honestly, I think that's a very positive thing. I'm a communication teacher, so, hey, I promote good communication overall. If there is a problem, let's just go ahead and address it and work it out as flags come on to the field.
Flags come out late there, right before the snap. I'm in the communications business, so I also agree with you. Communications is important. This is on Coffeyville, going to back them up 5 yards. But, yeah, that was intended for Joe Young. All the way up here, 8-2. Look really similar.
8s and 2s, 6s and 5s. It can get tricky, especially when the night gets darker out there. Stopped again.
Is that a fake punt? Or did they just throw it because of the stoppage?
Number 2 on the offense called for
That's Lewis.
That penalty, they say. He's putting his hands up in the air, kind of wondering what the call is and why, but nonetheless, back another 5 yards.
So it went from punting from 4th and 5 to 4th and 15. Lawson will get the punt away. It's a good one. And it takes a bounce out of the end zone. So able to get that into Iowa Central territory.
After the punt, Iowa Central will have the ball 1st and 10. Ball thrown 42-yard line.
10 at the Iowa Central 42. Their second drive of the second half, trailing 21-16.
And to be honest with you, I'm interested to see if Silverstein comes out or if it'll be. Well, let's see here before I talk too much.
It is Silverstein.
Yeah, the blue sleeves, can't miss that.
Yes, that is the telltale sign. Silverstein comes out, empty backfield, 5 receivers. So one drive for Marker, and they switch to Silverstein in the second half. Quick throw, wide receiver screen. That pass is caught. Inside by Washington, who pushes his way for a little gain of 9 yards and sets up 2nd and 1. Actually give him, see, they backed it off, so instead of 9, they'll say 7. Make it 2nd and 3.
Washington had 2 catches in the first half. He's a big target for whichever quarterback is in. He seems to be the guy they like to go to in some clutch situations.
21-16 here. As empty backfield again for Silverstein. They're going to motion the receiver over. And a low snap, going to throw quickly and batted down at the line of scrimmage again. Coffeyville's defense has been good at that tonight, getting pressure and then getting their paws up when they don't quite get to the quarterback to knock the ball away.
Excellent job there by number 44, Charles Perkins, Westerville, Ohio. Able to time the rhythm of the quarterback perfectly there. Got his hands up and almost came away with the interception as well. But great job to stop them on second down, 3rd and short for the Tritons.
3rd and 3 here as now the back will come in. They'll motion him out. Silverstein going to look to throw. Will throw quickly on the little wide receiver slant route, and that, as he bounces off a tackle, will be good enough for number 2, and a whole lot more into Red Raven territory down to their 30-yard line.
Number 2, Travis Isaac on the reception there. Did a good job to break a couple tackles, but Red Raven defense, honestly, just unable to get him down. Got to do better at that next time.
Got to wrap a guy up. They'll send the running back in motion again, and Silverstein going to step up in the pocket and a little too strong through the arms of his intended receiver, went right back to him. That was Isaac again, and that is
One thing we can say about Silverstein is he throws a rocket. My goodness, he can throw a really good ball. Unable to hook up with his wide receiver there. 2nd and 10 for the Red Ravens defense.
21-16, 11-24 left here as they're going to run it this time. Nope, fake the handoff, and then Silverstein going to keep it himself, and he goes nowhere. Loss on the play, going to be a loss.
Quarterback number 8, Justin Silverstein on the keeper.
Make it 3rd.
On the stop, number 9, Amir.
Fake the handoff. Silverstein, I thought he was going to roll the throw, but it looked like a design quarterback keeper and just had nowhere to go. Big substitution here for the Coffeyville defense.
And that's the leader in tackles for the Red Ravens, Renrick, number 9, coming up big once again. Fooled us up here in the booth just a little bit. Silverstein kept it, but not fooling Renrick. Good job.
Standing back on his own 46, leading the Coffeyville 30.
Have a flag on the play.
Down, and then they will false start. No, they're going to say encroachment. Nope, now a false start. Okay. I looked at the signal from the side judge, and I thought he gave the encroachment signal, but it is a false start. So make them march back even farther. Turns a 3rd and 13 to 3rd and 18 as they're back to the Coffeyville 46.
Yeah, really shooting themselves in the foot there. Washington was the one who committed the penalty. Coming up big for them, but not a good play from him there.
Not too often do you see false start from the receiver. Coffeyville showing blitz, and they will bring it. Fake the handoff up the middle. Under pressure is Silverstein, and will just toss it away.
They're letting it go. Oh, well.
Well, that was a pass. He definitely threw it forward, but I didn't know if maybe they would get him, call him down by the sack or hit him with intentional grounding. He might have been outside the tackle box, but he didn't get it past the line of scrimmage. But they might say he could have because of the pressure that he was under. So no penalty, but 4th and 18 will bring out the punt team.
Man, that's a couple of really big plays from the Red Raven defense. Silverstein usually pretty good as far as buying himself some time to get the throw off. Red Raven defense not having any of that at all. Punter looking to pin the Red Ravens deep here.
Pressure again, not able to get to the punter as that is caught at about the 12-yard line.
Fair catch by number 16.
Smart decision to get it where it fell, because that was definitely heading out of bounds and would have been probably pinning Coffeyville inside their own 10. So good job to just come away with it to secure a start 1st and 10 on the 13-yard line.
Yeah, those punt returns becoming a little too adventurous like you had mentioned earlier, but I think that was Crenshaw down there who brought that one in and just safely went down to the ground. Tough field position here, though, for Velez and the Red Ravens, but I think an opportunity for a long drive and to really run some time off the clock as well.
Long sustained drive and a touchdown could put you in good spot moving forward. There's still 10 minutes left here in this 3rd quarter. You do lead by 5, 21-16. Do the Red Ravens. Standing back on the 7-yard line is Velez and his 2 running backs. 3 receivers, 2 to the far side, 1 to the near side. Going to be pass caught. Good throw by Velez. The ball comes out late, but I would say he was down. I'm going to say it's a fumble.
I think they're going to call incomplete overall.
Number 16, Krishawn Crenshaw, pass is incomplete.
It is incomplete. Incomplete pass. Going to bring up 2nd and 10. So I'm going to say he brought it in but didn't make a football move before the ball came out, and that will bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that's a really good point as far as making a football move. He brought it in but was hit immediately by the Iowa Central defenders. Good job by him to bring it in, but even better job by the defense to knock it out.
2nd and 10. Velez will put a receiver in motion. They'll throw that way as there is room to run, and man, a shoestring tackle might have saved a touchdown. I think that time that was, it looks like 84, and that's Bonner, who had a touchdown earlier in this one.
Yeah, he was off to the races there. Triton defense had to make that tackle, and they did. But, you know, I like to see those types of plays from the Red Raven offense as far as, you know, throw in a little trickery, but then also get that ball out of Velez's hands. Get it to a wide receiver and let him get some yards after the catch.
Absolutely, here in the shotgun, going to hand it off up the middle. Not a lot of room to run. Pushes his way forward for a gain of a couple.
Iowa Central defense has proven all season to be excellent against the run. Barksdale, Webb, and DeLu finding it difficult to get those yards on the ground, but we got to keep trying. Again, wasting some time off of the clock and maybe even setting up the play action pass or something big downfield.
2-yard gain makes it 2nd and 8. Under 9 to play now, 21-16. As under center, Velez takes a snap, will hand it off, bounces it off one tackle, pushes his way forward. Good little run there that time by, looks like Barksdale.
Yeah, Barksdale wishes he could have shed that last tackler there, but good hard running, and that's exactly what he brings to you. 3rd down and 1 for the Red Ravens. Just almost to midfield.
3rd and short. You got your big boy package in. Barksdale is the thunder on this team with Cutler, the fullback. And under center in the I formation is Velez. Iowa Central showing pressure. They're going to give it, and breaking the tackle in the backfield was Barksdale. He picks up the 1st down. Needed 1, got 2 to the Red Raven 41. 1st and 10. Good job by Barksdale to keep his feet after that linebacker came in low.
Seriously remarkable, to be quite honest with you, for him to be able to stay up on his feet. But, you know, if we would have had to have punted right there, given the ball back a little too quickly, but great job by Barksdale to extend this drive with some really hard running, and he's going to be rewarded. He's going to go ahead and stay in the game.
1st and 10 at the 41. They will fake the handoff to him. Going to look to throw. Velez going to take a shot. He's got a wide open receiver, and he can't bring it in. Just off his chest. Should have caught that one. Looking like he was trying to get it to Clee, who's been one of the better receivers on this team. Just out of his hands. Sometimes when you've got too much time to think about the catch, it gets in your head a little bit.
Yeah, and that might have been the case there. And, you know, it was a screen-type play to where, you know, all the momentum is going one way, but then you shift back the other, and you find the receiver or tight end open. He was unable to bring that one in. He'll be mad about that. He'll wish he had that one back.
2nd and 10 here at the 41. 7.5 to play. 21-16. Velez going to throw under pressure and will go down.
Yeah, there was no doubt about that. Deontay Bryant, number 96, coming around the edge and scooped him up, and he was going nowhere. So big play there for Iowa Central, bringing up a 3rd and long for the Red Ravens.
So that'll back him up 4 yards, make it 3rd and 14. That's the 2nd time Velez has been sacked tonight.
Really had nowhere to go from the get-go there. A lot of pressure early, good coverage downfield. Had to take that sack.
Protection has been very good for Velez tonight. 4 receivers will spread out here on 3rd and long. Into motion, Wiseman. Les will look to throw under pressure, and will just throw a little screenplay. Bobbled, but brought in, and that stopped the momentum on the bobble.
Yeah, and you got to give a lot of credit to Jock for just bringing that one in. But boy, after he did, he took a pop. Tough play, tried to get something going the opposite way, get some line men out in front of him, but Iowa Central did a great job of breaking that down.
So 4th down and 13 as they will punt the ball away here. As the punt, that's a good one. Out of bounds, and looks like where are they going to mark it? Not quite as good as I thought it was. Thought it was closer to the 30. They're going to say it was the Iowa Central 37. So that'll set up 1st and 10 on the Tritons' 37-yard line. Velez was visibly upset coming off the field there. Removed his helmet in frustration, and can't be frustrated. He's played a really good game so far in this one, as they do lead 21-16.
Yeah, hopefully one of the coaches can get him calmed down over there. We need him going forward.
Big play off the swing pass to the Tritons. Moving the ball up to Coffeyville territory, up to the Coffeyville 49-yard line. Swung it out to Wilbon, who was in motion on the play, and that'll set up 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was a great play call right there to get Wilbon the ball as he was gaining that momentum and just making his way forward off that route. Silverstein back in.
Quick throw again over to the outside. Tempo worked on their first drive.
Leads to number 7.
Until they got inside the 5-yard line.
We'll bring up
another good pitch and catch right there. Jabbing forward, number 43 having to step up to make that tackle. 2nd and 4 for the Tritons.
4 yards to go, needing the 39 for a 1st down. Quick throw, caught and brought down immediately, but it is a 1st down.
Iowa Central finding some success with these 1-2 drop passes, really calling into question the defensive backs and their coverage.
Yardage is good enough for a 1st down.
Coffeyville soft coverage, and they're exposing that right now. Silverstein, these little quick steps, quick little 2-3 step, and then throw. Fake the handoff. Silverstein going to look to throw. Will throw. Pass will be caught inside the 20, down to the, let's see where that mark is, 18-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up for the Tritons inside the red zone for the first time in this second half.
Number 84, Cal Weideman coming up with that catch there. And Silverstein again, just another really good throw, putting it right into their breadbasket, allowing them to make a play.
Tempo working for the Tritons again here. Going to hand it off. Nope, fake it. And Silverstein up the middle into the end zone. That is a touchdown for the Tritons.
Have a touchdown.
That was a read option or an RPO. One of the two is an option play. Silverstein made the great decision to keep it himself and scored the touchdown to give Iowa Central the lead back since the closing minutes of the first half. That'll make it 22-21. And at what point, looks like now, I was about to ask, what point do you go for 2 to make up for the blocked extra point? And it is right now as Silverstein stays out on the field.
And so this, again, is going to be a big play when it comes to right now, but then big picture stuff as well. Red Raven defense, they just gave up the touchdown, but they need to step up here, and it looks like we're going to have a timeout on the field.
Timeout with 4:22 left in this third quarter. They want to talk it over. Big 2-point conversion. We'll be back here in a minute. US 98.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Have you or do you know someone who has been caught in an out-of-town online mortgage trap? Online mortgage companies are easy to apply with and send your money to, but too often your financing hasn't arrived by the time you need it, and there's no one available to answer your questions. Applying for a home loan online with Community State Bank is just as simple as the out-of-town online mortgage company. Plus, we're always available to answer any questions and have your money ready when you need it. Visit ourlocalbank.com to apply anytime, day or night. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Going with a little trickeration here on this two-point conversion. You got 3 linemen to each side. They're going to throw a little jump pass, and that
2-point conversion is good on the pass completion to number
caught.
1.
That is a good
Washington.
2-point conversion. 24-21. They make up for the blocked extra point. They extend the lead to 3. 4:22 left here in this third quarter. We'll come back on US 98 with the kickoff here in 30 seconds.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicallodges.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Back here on US 98. 24-21, 4:22 left here in this third quarter. Back and forth we go in this one. It's been a very good contested game. And Iowa Central, good amount of fans made the long drive out here. I also want to give a shout out to any Iowa Central fans that are listening or watching on YouTube. As this will be caught at the 10. Return to the 25. Got some room to run at the 40. To the 50 on his feet. It's a foot race to the 30. And then pushed out of bounds at the 20-yard line. A huge return to answer
number 8,
the touchdown. Momentum may have swung right back to Coffeyville on that one. A huge return by the Red Ravens all the way to the 26-yard line. 1st and 10. Some miscommunication. I was right. 26-yard line. They were running down there like it was 10 yards further, trying to fool me.
Well, and Iowa Central, I don't know if, and I'm not trying to be too critical here, but I don't know if they just don't have a kicker that can get it to the end zone or not, but they are not doing themselves any favors by kicking it short like that.
Handoff from Velez. Up the middle goes the Red Ravens. Not a lot on the gain. I think that was...
Yeah, Dorian Lewis on that carry right there. Not a lot of time for him to make a move or react. Almost as soon as he got the ball taken down, they're going to give him a couple yards there, and best believe that those were very hard gained 2 yards.
2nd and 8 coming up here. 3:42 left here in this third quarter. 24-21. Iowa Central put together a nice drive to take the lead. Coffeyville answered with a big kick return and are marching now. Little pitch play on the motion. I think that was to Joe Young.
Yes, that was the number 83, Joseph Young. And honestly, give a lot of credit to Iowa Central, their defense there. They recognized the play, they blew it up, and Young really only able to pick up a yard. Is that?
So 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. Let's call it 3rd and 7 here. Big third down for Coffeyville. Velez in the shotgun. Velez going to look to throw. We'll take a shot to the end zone as a flag comes out, and it is incomplete. What's this on? Is this offsides or is this...
There is a flag on the play.
Intended that time, Mario Sanchez. This was a free play. Good job by Velez to see the free play, just take a shot at the end zone. They'll get a redo here, and it'll make it 3rd and 2.
Fortunate for the Red Ravens there. Yeah, but, can't blame him taking a shot for it. Almost had his man in the left corner. Could even gave a couple of shouts for pass interference as well, but we'll go ahead and take that penalty. It'll make a very doable and short 3rd down.
3rd down and 2.
Open up a lot of options, I feel like, for Velez in the offense.
You can go run, you can go pass here. Either one, 3rd and 2. They need the 16 for a 1st down, then we're going to stoppage here.
Yeah, Iowa Central's going to think a little bit about it, I think.
So Iowa Central will use their 2nd timeout here in the 3rd quarter. Just one remaining for the rest of the game. We'll take it 2 back in a minute. US 98.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Handoff, look to throw, pass is caught and brought down. Going to be close. And an Iowa Central player is hurt there. Oh no, that is a scary moment, as that Iowa Central player was motionless. And we'll go ahead and take a timeout. We will be back here after this 1-minute timeout for the injury.
I missed that.
What?
College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville, or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
As the injured player was Cavante Fowler. Fowler was able to get up and walk off under his own ability. No gain on the play, though, on that pass, and that sets up 4th and 2, and the field goal unit comes out, but a flag, and it's on. It is on Iowa Central. That is good enough, Dirk, for a 1st down.
Matt, they kind of pulled the rug out from under, or at least it feels that way at least. We had coaches not too happy about that call. They were mad at their players, but all of a sudden we find out, hey, that's actually an Iowa Central penalty, and they are not too happy about that because they give up that 1st down and just get them even closer, the Red Ravens, to a touchdown. That's a big play right there.
That was a delay of game on the defense.
Oh.
Which is simulating the snap count. And that is what gives Coffeyville the 1st down. Something you do not see that often.
Let's go ahead and give credit to the Zebras, though, on that call. Good job by them to recognize that and call it.
And Iowa Central not happy about it. Their coaching staff still out. Are they going to challenge this? Can you even challenge this?
This might be a first. Nope. Well,
no, you cannot. Okay, that's probably what they were checking.
First and 10, ball the
So
12
first
yard line.
and goal at the 10-yard line for Coffeyville. No, 1st and 10 at the 12. Now they changed it. Handoff. This is Dorian Lewis. Lewis has a hole. Ravens take flight. Touchdown, Dorian Lewis. One play after the penalty and 12 yards into the end zone. Lewis gives the lead right back to the Red Ravens. 27-24 with the extra point pending.
That's what I'm talking about. Number 2, D. Lou from Albuquerque, New Mexico, able to find that hole, hit it, and reach pay dirt to give the Red Ravens the lead. And with this extra point here, 4 points, meaning you have to score a touchdown. Can't just have the field goal.
Field goal is blocked. But picked up by Coffeyville, and he'll be brought down, and then the ball goes into the end zone. And then that will be blown dead.
That's another big play on the special team side there, this time coming from Iowa Central. Like I said, an extra point would have put it out of field goal territory. But now, that big block, Iowa Central take this ball back, maybe tie it or take the lead themselves. Big plays on special teams.
So each team has blocked extra points here. We'll take a timeout here as we come back for kickoff. Coffeyville, though, does have the 27-24 lead with 2:13 left here in this third quarter. US 98.
Upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Have you or do you know someone who has been caught in an out-of-town online mortgage trap? Online mortgage companies are easy to apply with and send your money to, but too often your financing hasn't arrived by the time you need it, and there's no one available to answer your questions. Applying for a home loan online with Community State Bank is just as simple as the out-of-town online mortgage company. Plus, we're always available to answer any questions and have your money ready when you need it. Visit ourlocalbank.com to apply anytime, day or night. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
27-24, 2:13 left here as Coach Leiker talks to his kicker on the sideline. That block was on Forrest Taylor. As Coffeyville kicks it away, that is fair caught at the 31-yard line, and that will be Iowa Central ball, 1st and 10 at the 31. Taylor just a little bit too of a low launch angle on that extra point is what led to the block.
Right, we'll have ball 1st and 10.
Does have the 31-yard line. Like you said, it takes a game in which you go from needing a touchdown to just needing a field goal to tie.
Yeah, and you never know when something like that might come up big later on in the game. Hopefully it won't for the Red Ravens. Hopefully the defense can take care of it here and we can put some more points on the board. But, yeah, you just never know. And Forrest is such a good field goal kicker. He'll get that worked out, no doubt about it.
Keep here with Silver Scenic quarterback as they handed off.
And on number 21, Walter Wilbon.
Yeah, that's Wilbon with the carry there. Good, tough yards from him. Able to pick up 5. Really good first down play from Iowa Central.
Play does bring up a 2nd down and
5. 2nd and 5. It's a 5-yard gain by Wilbon. Silverstein again going to look, will throw. Little screen pass over to his wide receivers. Got the first down and more as he's brought down shy of the 50 to the 49-yard line. Those little screen plays have worked for the most part for Iowa Central tonight. And anytime they go tempo, it seems like Coffeyville defense had issues with that.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Those quick strikes and those screen passes where you get some blockers out in front, really forcing the Red Raven defense to have to step up and make some open field tackles. Good job there. First down.
Pistol formation for Silverstein. Handoff. Nope, gonna keep it, gonna look to throw. Under pressure, will throw. He's got a receiver, but it was incomplete. Intended that time.
Number 7, Jamarian Wheeler. On coverage, number 21,
a little too far out, just a little inaccurate on the run there.
Yeah, Silverstein had to roll out to his right-hand side. Looked as if he had a wide receiver open. Just missed him with that pass there. And they're still going to go up tempo here. 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10, staying in the pistol formation. 3 receivers, 2 to the left far side as they motion over the tight end. This time they will go handoff to the far side. Cuts upfield and then is pushed out of bounds.
Number 6, Jason Furio.
Good hard run right there. And good blocking. Charles Perkins, number 44, asking the referee for maybe a holding call there. Felt like he was held back when he was trying to make that play. No call. Sets up a 3rd and 3 for Iowa Central.
3rd and 3 on the Red Raven 45. 4 receiver set here in the pistol formation is Silverstein. We're going to bunch 3 receivers all up here on the near side. 1 all by himself on the far side. 1 press corner. Now they'll bring one of the receivers in motion. Coffeyville will back off on defense a little bit. Going to throw quickly. They go to the receiver all by himself on the far side, and it is incomplete. As the sideline and the receiver wanted the flag, but a lot of time you'll hear officials say we're not going to reward the offense for an underthrown football, and that's exactly what that was by Silverstein.
Yeah, and let me go ahead and give credit to Renwick as well. Number 9, he made up a lot of ground trying to get back to cover that as well. Probably did enough to distract the wide receiver, and even if he was able to possibly bring that in, pop it out before he could make that reception. And looks as if we have, this is 4 down territory for Iowa Central here, Matt.
4th and 3, Silverstein the lone man in the backfield. And now, as the play clock hits 0, they will take a timeout and talk it over with 37.3 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. We'll take it 2 back here in a minute on US 98.
Roman Chevrolet Buick, your Silverado City, has the largest selection of used vehicles in southeast Kansas. Whether you need a good used vehicle for work, school, or play, Roman's has the right one for your needs. Prices start at under $5,000. There's financing for everyone at Roman's, along with local and nationwide delivery. The #1 dealer in southeast Kansas is Roman Chevrolet Buick, 2313 West Main in Independence. Nobody beats our prices at Silverado City.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
A big 4th and 3 coming up here for both the Tritons offense and the Ravens defense.
And Matt, here comes Silverstein out, so they will go for it here.
2 timeouts left for Coffeyville, 1 for the Tritons, and almost jumping off sides is Coffeyville, and the ball comes out. Fumble, he just falls on it. That'll be a turnover on downs. Coffeyville this close to jumping off sides, and then the fumble will be a turnover on downs.
I wonder if there maybe was a quick snap to try to catch the player off sides, but that is the absolute worst thing you could have for you when you are going for a really big 1st down right there. That you just can't have that. You got to give yourself at least a chance at it. And luckily for the Red Ravens, we find ourselves with really good field position and possession here. 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 1 more play, then maybe we can get to the 4th.
For those wondering about the timeout situation, the timeout taken 2 timeouts ago was by Coffeyville, not by on the 4th and short play was Coffeyville, not Iowa Central. So Iowa Central does still have 1 timeout remaining. Coffeyville has 2. Handoff this time goes nowhere. Actually, we'll lose a yard back into Triton's territory.
I think. Yeah, no flag, I don't think. That was a weird play, though. It seemed like the timing was off.
12 seconds left on the game clock. Are we going to let this go into the fourth and final quarter? I think we are. So when we come back, Coffeyville has a 2nd and 13 in front of them, but a 3-point 27-24 lead and the ball. When we come back, we'll have the fourth and final quarter here on US 98.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Starting the fourth quarter here, 27-24. Into the I formation goes the Ravens. Velez is going to fake the handoff. Under some pressure, will just throw it away. I don't know if he thought there was a receiver over there or not, but does get rid of it, and that will set up 3rd and long.
I think they're going to have a discussion here, Matt, about what exactly they saw. Maybe it'll be a quick discussion, but a discussion nonetheless. First 2 plays of this possession, Matt, both looking pretty dismal. Yeah, and here comes the flag. There it is there.
So they are going to decide it is grounding late. Quite the discussion to decide that was grounding.
Well, and unlike the example we had where, he had all of the boxes checked, I don't think he had any of the boxes checked on that one there. So loss of down, loss of yards.
Yeah, that'll set up, make it 3rd and, what's that going to be? 23, 10-yard loss.
Still discussing down there, so I guess we'll all have to tune in.
A sack is what it amounts to.
Correction, the quarterback was out of the pocket, legally able to throw the ball away. There's no foul in play.
Okay, so now they pick it up and say there's no foul on the play?
So keep it 3rd and 13. That is one of the oddest sequences I've ever seen. They no flag for a long time, then they decide to throw the flag, and then to say, nah, never mind, we'll pick it up. That is, you don't see that very often.
It's like referee hokey pokey.
14:53, a lot of time left here in this game. 3rd and 13, going to motion receiver out. Velez going to look to throw, has time, will throw, pass caught, breaking off 1 tackle, and then staying on his feet. He hesitated, and now I think got the first down. I don't know if he thought he was close to the sideline and stepped out of bounds, but I guess he thought the play died.
And kind of like a Jedi mind trick right there, it actually worked. The Iowa Central defenders just stopped in their tracks. They stopped playing. And that was a good catch there from number 19, Garrett Allman, but I don't know if he thought he heard the whistle or quite what there, but through all of that confusion, 1st down and 10, and that was a really good throw from Velez. Put it right on the numbers to Garrett out there.
The Iowa Central coaching staff all the way out to almost the hash marks as there is a stoppage here. I don't know what this – oh, there's a slight injury. Okay, well, we will keep it here. Yes, we will keep it here. No need to take a timeout here.
Matt, just a really weird play there. Yeah, like you said, Garrett thought he was out of bounds or heard the whistle, and the Iowa Central defense played into it as well, which allowed him to pick up 2 or 3 more yards to get the first down.
I think, fortunate for Almond and CCC that this reception came near the CCC sideline. I'm sure the entire sideline, coaching staff, players, and all were yelling at him to keep the play alive, And he did, picking up the first down to the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 for Velez. He will have it here in the shotgun. He's got receivers on each side. As he will take the snap, hand it off. Webb going to get to the outside. He's got room on the corner. Will push his way forward inside the 20-yard line. And they're going to mark him down right at the 20. 1st and 10 coming up inside the red zone. Tackle, jump by Webb, patient through the hole, bursting through, and then a big gain on the play, 16 yards.
Matt, you read my mind because that was the key word that I was going to use right there. Great patience by him to see where the line was going, to see what was given to him, to go ahead and bounce it out to the left. And let me go ahead and give a really big shout-out to Keyshawn Qualls right there as well. He did some great blocking on the outside.
It's always important for those wide receivers to be able to block without holding on big plays like that. As they will pitch it this time the opposite way, near side. Room again, using his speed is Webb, and he is pushed out of bounds just before he gets to the end zone. A huge play, back-to-back big runs, this time for 19, and that will be 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Webb has made a lot of big plays tonight and just about capped off another one with a touchdown, but he'll set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, you almost can't catch him when he gets to the outside like that. We're able to force him out of bounds, and hey, Red Raven offense and Red Raven crowd really feeling it right here, urging their Red Ravens to go on in for a touchdown. We do see Webb come out. We do see a change. We do see D. Lou come in, but he can still provide just about anything you need from that running back position. Timeout.
Coffeyville came out, kind of an odd formation near the goal line, but wants to talk it over. We will take 1-2. Be back here in a minute. US 98.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Set I here with Cutler, the fullback, set to the far side. Motion this time, and they're going to look that way. They'll throw wide open, but Velez a little inaccurate. He had his receiver, Bonner, wide open on a beautiful called play, but Velez just a little inaccurate throwing back across his body.
Yeah, that was a great design play right there. And, you know, he still had Velez. He still had quite a bit to do, even though his wide receiver was wide open. It was kind of a weird angle for his body. He's going to be mad about that one. He's going to want that one back. But, you know, 2nd and goal, still right there, still looking to punch it in, Red Ravens.
Bonner was smelling his 2nd touchdown of the game. 27-24, 13-24 left here. Now they go to the I formation. Bring Bonner in motion again. This time they give it to the big boy, Ferrante Cutler. Ravens take flight. Touchdown, Coffeyville. As that will make it 33-24 with the extra point pending. Coffeyville can take the 10-point lead.
Ferrante Cutler, so much more than just a blocking fullback. Prattville, Alabama, 5'10", 255-pound sophomore. Great job just to get that one into the end zone. No questions asked, making it look easy.
Give it to the big boy on the short yardage situation. And this time, Taylor makes sure that one's plenty high enough and is good. That extends the lead to 10, 34-24, and I believe the biggest lead of the night
with
for the Red Ravens.
Left in our contest, our score, Coffeyville 34, Iowa Central 24.
Left here in this 4th quarter. Back in a minute for the kickoff here on US 98. So I took a long nap this afternoon, and I didn't take my contacts out.
Oh, man.
And so
0.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Have you visited Community State Bank's website lately? It's been refreshed to bring you a more enjoyable user experience. The new website is device responsive and features consumer information on lending, fraud, cybersecurity, and links to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com and see for yourself. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Coffeyville extending their lead to 10, 34-24, 13-20. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in tonight, whether you tuned in on the app, KUSN, on the air, in your car, on your radio at home, US 98.1, or on the YouTube page, the KUSN 98.1 Coffeyville Community College Facebook page. We've got a lot of Iowa Central listeners out there. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this one. Another high kick. And that will be fair caught at the 29-yard line. Neither team has really opted to kick it away tonight, and it hasn't cost Coffeyville. It's definitely hurt Iowa Central a couple of times, both in one in each half, and it's been a big part of this Coffeyville lead.
Yeah, honestly, just not something that we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing it, boom into the end zone, maybe even the back of the end zone. Not high, not funky like that, but hey, it is giving the Red Raven kickoff team a chance to get down there, and it's, not allowing for a big return overall.
Low snap, and we got a new quarterback. His marker's back out on the field, and he will run it here. And he will
Quarterback number 11, Jack Marker on the
I'd like to, if I was Iowa, obviously, I wish Iowa Central had their radio here. Because I'd like to talk to them about, what this team has done all year at the quarterback position. Or even talk to Coach Montanalto to just see what, the decision-making process here is with the quarterback, because they clearly like two guys that they can go with. We haven't even seen the third guy who's played in all of the 5 games. As Marker going to look to throw. Under some pressure, will just roll out to the far side. Stays looking down the field and will complete the pass for a first down. Good job on not giving up on the throw and picking up the first down by the Tritons.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, is this scripted by any chance? It could be scripted, could be hot hand. We are not quite sure. However, he's come out here and thrown some good passes. Picked up a first down, so positive momentum going forward for Iowa Central.
Marker will throw as he looked
pass intended for number 1.
Near side for the
Washington passes incomplete.
Running back in flat on wide receiver screen.
I think he might have been trying to go to Washington there, number 1, but it was just completely blown up, and good job by the Red Raven defense to do so. 2nd and 10 for the Tritons.
Marker going to stand here in the pistol. Coffeyville showing pressure, and they'll bring it. Marker will throw that pass low, but caught and just hanging on to the tackle that time. Red Raven defender.
Washington on the tackle, number 6.
That time, that would have been.
Yardage is good enough for a first down.
Yeah, that's number 6, Pons out there, who was hanging on for dear life as Washington was trying to break away. It really is tough for those defensive backs to make those tackles when it's one-on-one like that, but he did, and even though it's a first down, he might have saved even more.
Yeah, good tackle, because he had green grass in front of it. Low snap again. Marker just going to throw it away, and caught or not, I don't think he is going to go anywhere. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Good reaction there by Renwick. He is slow to get up on that far side.
Injury timeout. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of those tonight. We'll take one, too, back here in a minute on US 98.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Is complete, and Seaver able to make the tackler miss and pick up a first down. Good job on that time on the reception there. And that will set up a set of downs here, 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Yeah, that was a big play by the wide receiver there. Looked like the Red Raven defender had him down, but able to slip away and pick up that first down and extend this drive. That's a big one for the Tritons.
Isaac that time is now Marker under pressure, will just throw it away. Good job by Marker with a defender hanging all over him. Able to get that pass out. Looks like got it back to Isaac. That will set up second down here.
Number 22, Khalil Alexander, he was the one in putting pressure on the quarterback.
No flag on the play for an eligible player downfield because the ball was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. That was the explanation by the officials for any of those that may have missed that.
And you got to give Marker a lot of credit there for being strong enough just to get that ball off.
Send them back in motion. Marker will step up, throw, pass caught. One guy misses, and he'll push his way forward. Good job on the catch to get down to the 10-yard line. 1st and goal set up here as they're marching once again on the Tritons.
Yeah, another quick throw and another really good job by the wide receiver to make the catch and make a couple miss. They're getting down. And so it looks like it'll be 1st and goal from the 10.
Marker has 1st and goal. Looks like maybe right at the 10 or just inside of it. Another receiver comes in motion. 4 receivers set with the back behind him in the pistol. Marker going to look to throw. He'll throw on the one-on-one coverage and then out of bounds, actually incomplete. We'll keep it.
They're going to call that one complete there.
Interesting.
Number 2, Travis Isaac.
I don't know if you could say that was caught. And
second
and goal from the 4. The ball came out.
I guess Liker really not wanting to mess with it.
That's not a – seeing the replay on YouTube, that's not a catch. Bailed out there. They're going to take a shot to the end zone. That is incomplete. Went a little too far back shoulder.
Number 1.
Would have been an offensive pass interference there. Well, but the Red Raven defender, I think, was already falling down. But, yeah, back to that last play. Didn't quite seem like he secured it and, made that quote-unquote football move. But they went ahead and gave it to him, and, Tritons made sure to just go ahead and get a playoff. Now he can't go back to a 3rd down.
Empty backfield here, and they'll hit the slant, and that is into the end zone for a touchdown. And then some extracurricular there between them.
And a touchdown Tritons on the pass completion.
That will cut the
#1,
lead
Desmond
down
Washington.
to 4 with the extra point pending. 34-31 with 9:43 left here in this. Or sorry, I should say 34-30 with the extra point pending. 9:43 left here in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, and that was Washington right again. He's having himself a heck of a game, able to get his body in the correct position to make that catch and make this a 1-score game, quite possibly. We'll see.
Snap is good, hold is good. Kick is blocked again as Coffeyville's looking for the football. And they will pick it up with nowhere to go. So once again,
no good.
Their second block of the night keeps it at a 4-point game, erasing the 2-point conversion, erasing the missed extra point by Coffeyville. That will keep it at a 4-point game. We'll take a break. Be back in a minute here at US 98.
Comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Kick is away here after the touchdown, and that goes out of bounds. That will give Coffeyville a better field position. Going out of bounds is a penalty on the Tritons, and you'd say Coffeyville winning this game offensively, winning this game on special teams, and the defense is had their worst game of the season, but they still set with a 4-point lead. Coffeyville had not given up more than, I think, 18 points this year, averaging under 10 a game. And the Tritons have come out. They've got a very good offense and have scored 30 in this one. But Coffeyville does have that 4-point lead and the football. And special teams, 2 blocked extra points.
Yeah, that's phenomenal work there from the special teams, keeping this a touchdown game versus just a field goal type game.
Fake the pitch. Velez now will throw as he was under pressure. Still takes a big hit despite getting rid of the football. And that's a big loss.
Yeah, you can't expect Barksdale to know right there at that moment, but you almost want that one to go incomplete, I guess. But not the best decision there from Velez. He was under pressure, didn't have a lot of time. Saw a red jersey out there, got it to the red jersey, but a big loss right there on first down. Not what the Red Ravens needed or wanted right there.
5-yard loss makes it 2nd and 15. Ball at the 30-yard line. They're going to pitch it here, cutting it back upfield. Barksdale's got room to run.
Ooh.
Run over a guy and then be tackled down. A huge run. Jock Barksdale showing why he's the thunder on this offense. And that was a big strike to that linebacker.
Boy, that hyped up the crowd and that hyped up the team as well. Barksdale looking like he was dead in its tracks, maybe 5 or 6 yard gain, but no, he bounces off tacklers. He rolls over tacklers as well, extends the possession, gets us a first down across midfield. Great run there from Jock.
1st and 10 in the Tritons territory. The ball might have come out late.
Number 23, Injured
player, possibly.
I think the ball popped out. They say there's down or Coffeyville recovered, but it'll be a 3-yard gain and set up 2nd and 7.
Again, Barksdale on that run.
2nd down and 7.
Right over the DP on that run. I just
Wow,
went back and watched it. Pure power. 2nd and 7 here. Needing the 36-yard line for a first down. Back in the I formation here. Cutler, the fullback. And they will pitch it over to Barksdale. Barksdale going to try to get to the outside. He's got room on the outside. He got the corner, pushed out of bounds. A big gain.
Number 23,
up past the 35 into the 33-yard line. 1st and 10. Good run again by Barksdale.
Yeah, that's an excellent run right there. Was able to bounce it out and gain even more yards after the contact. it really has been his possession here. Jaquez Barksdale really putting his mark on the game. And, you know, the best thing about this drive right now is, Matt, is just the time ticking off the clock.
Sustained drive, all on the ground as well, and that's what you like to see. I know that's what Coach Liker likes to see. They'll stay with Cutler in here as the fullback. He'll bring a receiver in motion. Going to hand it off again. Bounces out of one tackle that would have been a big loss in the backfield. They're still going to say he lost a yard, but saved what probably could have been a 2 or 3 yard loss. That'll set it up 2nd and 11.
Barksdale, nowhere to go there.
The best thing about that missed extra point is a field goal does make it a touchdown game. If it comes on the 34-yard line.
On the tackle, number 96.
So many times those extra points are just, afterthoughts. Boy, not tonight. Coming up big for both sides.
Velez in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the near side, no one to the far, except for the back. He's going to look one-on-one. Qualls coming back to it, catches it. A great adjustment by Qualls on that one. All the way down to the 6-yard line. First and goal for the Ravens.
Keyshawn Qualls, such a strong guy. I pointed that out earlier, and there is an example right there. He sees the ball's flight. He adjusts his route. He goes up and gets it. He's not the tallest guy, so he might just be one of the strongest out there and strong-willed as well. Keyshawn Qualls, excellent catch right there. First down, Red Ravens.
Just when it's showing you trust your wide receiver on the 50-50 ball. Handoff up the middle, and that will go nowhere. And some extra pushing there on the blocking. I think that was Schnackenberg on the block there. That was holding on to that block to the final last moment. No gain on the play, makes it 2nd and goal from the 6. But we flash back to the Indy game where weather was a factor, but it felt like no one could hold on to the football. No catches could be made, and Velez's confidence was shot in that game. Now he flashed forward to today. His confidence is riding high. He's looked really good in this game, and he goes the 50-50 ball to Qualls, and Qualls rewards his confidence in it. Showing pressure are the Tritons. Under center again, this is a pitch play. Pitch play never worked against Hutch. It has worked a bit here tonight. They did score a touchdown earlier. This one goes nowhere as it's knocked back to the 8-yard line and will be 3rd and goal from the 8.
Yeah, Red Ravens need to maybe take a look at the playbook here, try to find something to get the defense shifting one way, maybe get a wide receiver going the other. The pitch plays working around the midfield area, but here in the red zone, maybe not so much. Iowa Central able to really dial in and hone in on the running back. 3rd and goal from about the 9-yard line for the Red Ravens. Jaquez Barksdale still in the game.
Motion coming over here. 4:15 left here for Coffeyville. Leading by 4, 3rd and goal from the 8. And a flag comes out.
Have a flag on the play.
Velez not happy, so I imagine it's on Coffeyville. Penalty indeed is on Coffeyville. It will back them up. So from the 18-yard line now, 3rd and goal. Or, excuse me, from the 13.
Goal from the 13.
Yeah.
Third and goal, big play coming up here. Velez going to look to throw, pass caught, makes one guy miss, into the end zone. Ravens take flight, touchdown Coffeyville, and on 3rd and 13, 3rd and goal from the 13. One shifty move after the pass was caught into the end zone, and Coffeyville extends their lead back to 10. Couldn't be 11 if they get the extra point here.
Matt, I talked earlier about our running backs and their ability to catch passes as well. Dorian Lewis gets his 2nd touchdown of the night coming out of the backfield. Big catch, big move, big momentum shift for the Red Ravens as well. This one will be a big extra point.
40-30. Extra point is blocked This is returnable as it's caught in the end zone and out of bounds. 4 blocked extra points tonight, 2 from each team. So much for that advantage. It keeps it at 10.
There's a flag on the play.
Flag comes out, so we may get a second chance at this.
4 blocked extra points, though. Yeah, it's going to have the special teams coaches going crazy on both sidelines.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 61, Coffeyville, will be assessed on the kickoff.
Coffeyville hit with an unnecessary roughness that will be assessed on the kickoff. We'll come back with that kickoff here after a minute here at 98.
Our score.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Linux system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Back here on US 98, 40-30, 10-point lead, a wild one. 40-30 Coffeyville. Coffeyville has scored nothing but touchdowns tonight, but has had 2 extra points blocked. This is their biggest, actually this is their biggest offensive outing of the season. This is the most points they've scored in a game, all coming from the offense that hadn't scored a touchdown at home since week 1. Woke up in this one and have scored 6.
And it's great to see the offense wake up, and it's great to see it be such a complete performance. All 3 running backs getting involved, multiple wide receivers. Velez looking pretty good, and here is the kickoff.
Kick is caught at the 15, returnable, and he's got some space to get to the outside, and the flag comes out late as he will be brought down. That's the hardest
3,
I've seen any one of these
on the return. There's a flag on the
kicks
play.
Go. And I wonder if it was intentional, because if you noticed on the return, those return men were all the way up at like the 35-yard line because those kicks had been so short that there was only one guy back at the 15-yard line. But it did set up a good return. We'll see what the penalty is, not to mention the fact that he was 15 yards back on the kickoff.
Yeah, true. 32, Richard Ransom in on that tackle.
Holding on the returning team.
First down.
And that will back them up on after the end of the kick or from the spot of the foul. And so that's going to push them back. So Coffeyville not hurt by that unnecessary roughness play. As they will start
the ball, first and 10
at the
ball
24-yard
line.
Big offensive possession here for Iowa Central. And we see it is number 11, Zach Marker, out to lead them down the field. Down 10 points, 3 minutes, 43 seconds. They're going to have to get some quick strikes.
Needing 10 points in under 4 minutes. And they will just toss it out to the back. And he is brought down. Good shoestring tackle. As Marker was looking down the field, but pressure came. He just had to dump it down to his running back that time, getting it to Jaden Washington.
Number 25.
Excellent open field tackle there from the Red Raven defender. Pretty sure that was number 25, Jaden Hamilton.
Marker going to look to throw to the sideline. That's picked off. Coffeyville steps in front of it, intercepts it, and that might do it here. A huge play by the defense here.
Amir Renwick.
That was Renwick. The team leader in tackles, Renwick, steps right in front of it. They've been hitting them with that all night long, and Coffeyville finally made them pay for it. 40-30 with 3:13 left here, and set up in good field position at the 19.
I can't even tell you how good of a play that was right there, Matt. I mean, you saw it on the screen as well. He recognized the route. It's been ran all night. He jumped it, got in front of it. And whoever said that D-backs can't catch the ball? what a great, excellent catch. He's able to bring it in. And, he's the tackle leader, but he's also one of the emotional leaders as well for that defense. Excellent job there, setting up a situation where we can not only burn some time, but maybe put some more points up on the board as well.
Touchdown here could be the dagger that puts it out of reach. Handoff, this is Lewis. Lewis wants to get to the outside. Lewis trying to get it in one play. Will pick up close to 10. As he tried to get to the outside, ran out of room, green grass, out of the down to the sideline.
Number 2, Dorian Lewis on the carry.
Second and 1 coming up here. The defense, as far as points given up, not their best game.
Number 20,
but when it
Stephen
mattered most,
Soiwan
stepped in front of a pass and really more than likely put an end to any sort of Triton comeback attempt.
Excellent point there, Matt. Second down here.
Velez going to stay in the shotgun on second and short here, right outside the 10-yard line. Handoff. No, this will be caught, and then good job by the Triton defense. Little flat play out to
pass complete to number 15, Andrew
Schnackenberg to the tight end, but a big loss
on the tackle, number 24.
Second and short, a third and medium.
Jr.
Loss of about 4 will make it 3rd and 5, and we have an injured Triton as he's slow to get up, but does get up. That is Tia Jr. as the looks like training staff for the Tritons will help him off the field. Coffeyville will have this here 3rd down. They have it at the 14. They need the 9 for a first down, so 3rd and 5. And we'll take a timeout as the Tritons want a timeout to talk this one over. Their last one. Back in a minute here. US 98.
Buying a home, refinancing, apply for a home loan anytime, anywhere with Community State Bank. Our online mortgage tool is easy to use. You can be pre-approved in minutes, and our lenders are always ready to answer any questions. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com on your computer or mobile device and get started today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicallodges.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medical Lodges Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Into the end zone for a touchdown. The dagger in this one. That should be the nail in the coffin. 46-30, pending the extra point with 2:33 left here. No timeouts remaining for the Tritons. Now trailing by 16 points. And an extra point, this one is big because 16 points is just a 2-possession game, but 17 points is a 3-possession game.
D-Lou catching it out, or taking it out of the backfield and into the end zone. Hit the hole, bounced it out, and just has too much speed. Tritons could not catch up.
Snap is good, hold is good, kick is also good, and a 17-point lead as we head to the final 2.5 minutes of this one. Back here in 1 minute.
Our score, Coffeyville 47, Iowa Central 30.
Third touchdown. For a second.
What do you have in the first? Was that him that caught this one down here on the last
And for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Getting ready to kick it off here with 2.5 left here in this one. And that will be caught at the 20. I thought they were setting up for a trick play. Well, it looked like for a second he was running over to his other returner to hand it off, but he keeps it himself. And that doesn't go much of anywhere. Down at the 20-yard line. 80 yards to go to try to cut it to 10. A 47-30 game. Coffeyville, 47 points, the most they've scored at any point this season. 30 also the most they've given up this season. They needed it. The offense, one of the only time this year, the offense has picked up the defense.
Yeah, and like you said just before we went to break,
on the 20-yard line.
You know, it was needed. It was needed. It's different, but boy, it was needed, and it's such a great sight to see.
Good gain on the play, picking it out to close to the 30.
Pass completes number 9, Jaden Washington.
Team only gives up 20.8 points a game, well over double that today. As they're going to take a shot down the field, that is going to be, catch that?
Yes, he did.
That's a heck of a catch.
Yeah, Washington has really been a big performer for them today. And honestly, I mean, just take a look at his body. He's long, he's strong, he runs good routes, and he's just able to use his body in the most effective way. He's been a key contributor for them today.
Marker going to look to throw. He will throw. Pass is caught. They're moving quickly here. We're under 2 minutes to play, and they're all the way down into
number 2, Travis Isaac.
Into
Stockville
territory, down to the 32-yard line. Marker going to step up, look to throw. Now we'll just have to take off and be out of bounds. That'll stop the clock with 1:32 left here. So tempo, that's been when they've been most effective on offense, is when they've gone to tempo.
11,
the problem is they haven't been able to score that much off of tempo. Coffeyville generally finds a way to slow them down. And with 1.5 left here, we'll stop the clock on 2nd and 8. No timeouts either for the Tritons. That is high, and the Coffeyville defender slipped that time, which allowed the receiver to go up uncontested for the catch.
Yeah, I think that was Pons out there in number 6 who just lost his footing and allowed Washington to easily go up and make that catch as the Tritons are moving quickly down the field.
1st and goal in the 6, empty backfield, receiver in motion. Another slant play has been so effective tonight. Good job by the Coffeyville defense knocking that away. The Tritons need 3 scores to get back in this one. 2 touchdowns, 2 extra points, field goal, tie it.
6-yard line.
It's a big task to ask in just 1:21. And let me go ahead and give a shout out to Pons right there, who slipped on the previous play, but then did an excellent job to step up and knock that ball out of the hands of Washington there.
So 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. 4 receivers, 2 bunched to the near side, 1 in motion now. As Marker will look to throw. Marker under pressure, and Marker is brought down. I think they're also going to tack a holding call onto this because in that free rush, the defender was held on his way to the quarterback. And guess who? It was Renwick.
He has been absolutely everywhere tonight, Matt. He forced the offensive lineman to hold him on that play because of such good penetration into the quarterback. And despite being held, he still made the play overall. He has done such a good job tonight and all season, to be quite honest with you. He's a pleasure to watch on Saturdays.
7-yard loss and the decline on the holding penalty brings it 3rd and goal from the 13. Marker going to look to throw. One-on-one, going to go for the jump ball, and that is incomplete. Good job, Pons again in one-on-one coverage. They will with a 50-50 fade route, and that will set up 4th and goal from the 13-yard line. And this will all but decide the game because Coffeyville, if they get the ball back, can just knee it out to end the game.
Yeah, Pons and Fitzgerald both defending on that one. I actually thought he came down with that one, Washington did, but he did not. A great play by the Red Raven defense, and this one's big here, 4th and short.
1:09 left here. Marker going to look to throw. He will throw, and it's just too high. He had his receiver wide open in the end zone, but too high. And incomplete is a turnover on downs, and that will do it as Coffeyville can take 2 or 3 knees and call it a game here. Walk away with the victory.
One of the most complete games we've seen all year from the Red Ravens, Matt. Some games this person's on or this side of the field is doing better, but we really have seen a complete game all the way around. Yes, giving up 30 points, not something that the Red Raven defense does, but they stepped up when they needed to, and you got to give credit to Iowa Central for just being a good team overall, being able to put up big numbers. You can't stop them. You can only hope to contain them, and that's exactly what we did, and our offense has just been a little bit better, Matt.
Victory formation for the Ravens, a coach's favorite.
Quarterback number 2, Isaiah.
Under a minute here as the clock will wind down. There's about 20 seconds difference between play clock and game clock. They'll let this tick all the way down to the 1 or 2 seconds left on the play clock before they snap the ball. But going to walk away here with a 47-30 victory.
And Matt, like I said earlier, no better way to end homecoming week than with a homecoming victory. And that's exactly what the Red Ravens delivered for us today. And yes, young men, you should be excited. You should be hyped up. You should celebrate this one here. Big night for the Red Ravens. Iowa Central played a really good game, but at certain times, Red Ravens just a little bit better. Congratulations to the players and the coaches for tonight's performance.
Yes, again, the final 47-30, a big game. You know, honestly, you haven't looked that good at home since week 1, but here you come out on homecoming. You've looked the best offensively that you have at any point this season, scoring 7 touchdowns, winning
47-30. Iowa Central 30.
Coffeyville improves to 4-2 on the year. Iowa Central falls to 4-2 on the year. And Coffeyville, I would assume this is pulling off the upset because it was 15 versus 7. And Coffeyville, again, does come away with the victory. That should, you would think, maybe propel them close to the top 10.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, you know, the results of the other games. We'll take a look at that on Monday. And, you know, I'm not trying to dwell on what has happened already and what we cannot change. However, this CCC football team has 2 losses, but those 2 losses, you can really point out to some different plays, some different areas of the game that made the difference. This is a good team, Matt. It's a really, really good team. This is a great 4-2 team that has still some big games left to play, you know, i.e. Butler, that could really propel them into the national conversation.
Absolutely, yes. Still have Iowa Western. You still have Butler. There are some tough opponents left on this schedule. We'll take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the stats for the game for you here on US 98.
A 2-year or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Jeff Edwards from Romans Outdoor Power. At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving daily. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit Romans Outdoor Power today for all your equipment needs. Come see Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville or Jeff and Chance in Independence.
Make sure your home's heating and cooling system is in shape for the upcoming cooler weather with the expert and community trusted service you can rely on from Lee's Cooling and Heating. We're offering up to $1,200 in rebates or 6.99% financing on a new Lennox system. Call Lee's Cooling and Heating at 620-331-2310 today or visit us online at leescooling.com.
Have you visited Community State Bank's website lately? It's been refreshed to bring you a more enjoyable user experience. The new website is device responsive and features consumer information on lending, fraud, cybersecurity, and links to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel. Visit www.ourlocalbank.com and see for yourself. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you need to rely on a nursing facility for the care of a loved one, wouldn't it be comforting to know that the owner is providing the care? I'm Stephanie Bean, and at Medicologist Coffeyville, we are. Skilled nursing services, rehabilitation, adult daycare, and much more are available. Visit us at medicologist.com or at 720 West 1st, Coffeyville. Medicologist Coffeyville, we serve and enhance the lives of others with caring hands.
Roman Chevy Buick supports making strides against breast cancer. Chevrolet has supported the American Breast Cancer Society program for 12 years in a row and continue with Chevrolet dealerships, employees, and customers. We are dedicated to make sure no one fights alone. Visit our website at RomanChevroletBuick.com. Romans, your Silverado City at 2313 West Main, Independence, Kansas. Find new roads.
Back here, US 98, Coffeyville comes away the victory 47-30, a convincing win over a very good Tritons team. And here's how the stats shake out. The Tritons actually outdid Coffeyville when it comes to first downs, 25-20. 29 carries for 117 yards for the Tritons. As you compare, just 37 yards in the 37 yards in the second half rushing for the Tritons. The difference in this one, Coffeyville carried the ball 21 times in the second half for 113 yards. Finishing the game 35 for 181. They had 14 for 68 in the first half.
Man.
Really controlled the game on the ground in this one. 30 for 50 for the Tritons. They threw the ball 50 times. Coffeyville just threw the ball 29 times. Coffeyville 15 less plays than the Tritons. Tritons had 79 plays for 429 yards. Coffeyville 64 plays for 365 yards. Looking at the kick returns, Coffeyville, this is a big one. 5 for 158, 5 for 44 for the Tritons. Both teams threw interceptions. Coffeyville did fumble the football. Coffeyville, a rare time where you lose the turnover battle but win the game. 10 penalties for 59 yards for the Tritons, 7 for 49 for the Ravens. The Tritons, 29 minutes of time of possession, 31 for Coffeyville. Coffeyville was 6 of 13, just under 50% from third down, and the Tritons were 4 of 13. Fourth down conversions, the Tritons were 1 of 4. Coffeyville 1 of 1. Coffeyville was 6 for 6 in the red zone, with all 6 being touchdowns. Looking at the numbers here, rushing, Romel Webb, 9 carries, 92 yards, 10.2 average. He had a touchdown. Dorian Lewis, 8 carries, 52 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Barksdale, 10 carries, 47 yards. And then Ferrante Cutler, 1 carry, 1 yard, 1 touchdown. That's the numbers you like to see from the big boy. Velez was 19 of 29. He had the interception, but he had 3 passing touchdowns. He had 184 yards passing. Keyshawn Qualls, 4 catches, 52 yards. Latrell Bonner, 3 catches, 37 yards, and a touchdown. Joseph Young, 2 catches, 42 yards and a touchdown. Wiseman, 2 catches, 30 yards. And then Dorian Lewis also had a receiving touchdown. So 3 touchdowns on the night, 2 on the ground, 1 in the air for Dorian Lewis after a really slow first half. Lewis in the first half only had 4 touches for 14 yards. Picked that up in the second half big time as he finished with 52 yards on the ground. On the other side of things, Marker led the team in rushing, 11 carries for 44 yards. Wilbon 4 for 33, 5 for 17 for Murray, and Washington 6 for 15. Marker was 21 of 36 for 208 yards. Silverstein was 9 of 14 for 104 yards. Washington, 7 catches, 96 yards. Isaac, 7 catches, 62 yards. Weideman was 4 catches for 67 yards, and Wheeler 3 for 23. So Coffeyville comes away with the victory, 47-30. In the second half, it looked like this. Silverstein, 18-yard run. Dorian Lewis answered with a 13-yard run. Then in the fourth quarter, Cutler had the 1-yard touchdown. Washington, the 4-yard pass for Marker. Then back-to-back Coffeyville, it was Dorian Lewis, 13-yard pass, and then a 14-yard run. So 2 big touchdowns that essentially sealed the game coming from Dorian Lewis. Coffeyville, again, comes away with the victory here in this one, 47-30.
Yeah, and you see what kind of team this can be when all facets of the game are playing well. Now, I don't mean to talk too critically, but, we did have 2 extra points missed, so maybe you could say, special teams need to go back to the drawing board and figure some things out here. But, yeah, this is a very dynamic team when both sides, and, you can go ahead and throw in all 3 sides are clicking. What was really fun for me to see tonight, obviously the victory, Velez doing much better, but, all 3 running backs pretty much went off at the same time. Webb had some really good hard runs, setting up some touchdowns.
And the kick returns.
Yeah, Barksdale had a kick return, and he had some really good runs. And then D. Lou, 3 touchdowns. And let me go ahead and point this out. Last week, D. Lou was the least productive running back, but then this week he's the most productive. And that's what I want them young men to figure out right there. And I'm not saying they don't already know this, but, trust the process. Be happy for your teammates because one day you're going to have to step up, right? And tonight, all 3 stepped up, but D. Lou took the cake with the 3 touchdowns. So happy for those guys. And honestly, happy for the defense as well to be able to go down 10, bounce back, though, and then make some big plays that sealed the deal for the victory. That's awesome.
3 touchdowns through the air, 4 on the ground, and that second half rushing numbers are going to be something Coach Leiker is very, very happy about as he looks at this game. To be determined, TBD on next week's opponent. We might have a game, we might not have a game. TBD, to be determined on the game 2 weeks from now. We might have a game, we might not have a game. It's a problem when you schedule these smaller, newer community college. Southern Shreveport has already canceled. Georgia Christian has canceled on other teams already earlier in the season. We will see. Hopefully we play, whether they fill next week's or they play in 2 weeks. Hopefully we play one of those 2 games. Otherwise we will see you in Butler on the road. And for the first time this year, Dirk and I will actually travel, make the drive to Butler. So looking forward to that one. But Coffeyville, really a great opportunity to turn around the season. You had really 2 tough losses to 2 really good teams in Independence and Hutch, but you beat a really good Triton team when people were starting to look away from you.
Yeah.
Because, you beat the teams you're supposed to beat, but you can't beat the teams that are good, challenging competition. But made a statement here tonight on homecoming.
Yeah, I totally agree there. Made a big statement, showed that they could be down and come back. And I wondered, and we even talked about this, as far as, we were so bad as far as, we didn't score a touchdown for 8 quarters, however many quarters. But once we did, the floodgates just really opened up.
You haven't said that.
And,
after the first touchdown.
I wasn't going to give myself any credit for that,
We took a break, and the first things out of your mouth was after that first touchdown, cut it to 10-7, you go, maybe this opens the floodgates, and it did.
I feel like it did, yeah. And you know what it is, Matt? These guys are still the same players as they were a couple weeks ago. It's just all mental. You see yourself get into the end zone. You make some good plays. Other players are making good plays as well. And it's like a sneeze, right? It's contagious.
Yeah, it's contagious. Or pistachios.
Hey,
you can't just eat one. Or potato chips. Can't just eat one.
Either way, I do feel like this was, a great game going forward and for the mental as well. These guys need to feel good about themselves, celebrate tonight, enjoy a Sunday off, maybe watch some NFL, but get right back to it on Monday.
Well, I'm one game away from my perfect weekend. So so far this year, I have not seen the high school win, my Oklahoma State Cowboys win, CCC win, and then the Rams clean it up on Sunday. I've gotten 3 of the 4, but I haven't ever seen the 4 of the 4. Phil Kinley beat Labette County yesterday.
Excellent.
Oklahoma State beat Texas Tech earlier today. CCC wins tonight. If the Rams can beat the Cowboys, I'll finish my perfect weekend, and that's what I'm hoping for. But it's been a good weekend nonetheless. The 2 teams I called games for winning, of course. And things look great in Coffeyville for football-wise. The high school is getting recognition all over the state. They're 5-1. The college is 4-2, and a top 15 team. So football in the city of Coffeyville is fantastic.
It's been an exciting week, to be quite honest with you, with homecoming, with the Arts Hall of Fame induction, with the distinguished alumni, with the victory tonight. I hope that campus is feeling it as well. I hope that once I get back on Monday, people are up, people are energized. It's a really interesting time of the year for us sports fans, right? We have football in full swing. We have basketball starting. We have the baseball playoffs. And so, yeah, it's a great time for sports fans all around.
Absolutely. Well, that'll do it for us tonight here from the Veteran Memorial Stadium. I always feel a little bit better about making the hike up here with the elevator being out after a victory. The final here, 47-30. That'll do it for myself and Dirk Andrews tonight. John Leonard doing a great job filling in back at the station, back to his roots. Always funny when the general manager steps in and board ops the game. Great job, John. As always, really appreciate that. But we will talk to you maybe next week, hopefully in 2 weeks, but for sure in 3 weeks as we take on Butler. So that'll do it for us tonight here on US 98.